Good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
I am just fine. How are you?
Very good. I have one for you today scheduled for 8:30. I have Eric Emerson Baker.
Correct. Yes. All right. So when we get ready, we'll talk to him.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Let me know what
Thanks.
you need.
All right. Thanks. Hi, Phil. You're muted. Touch your screen. There
Got
you
it.
go. What are you here on?
The case of Stephen Atherton.
Okay, that's at 9:15. Who are you, the victim?
I am the victim, yes.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure I was set up and everything was working.
Yep, I'm going to rename you so that we know who.
Oh, okay. I was in the process of doing that, but if you can do it quicker, I would
I can.
appreciate it.
Okay.
And you are?
I'm Heather. I'm Judge Oakley's secretary.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. I'm going to put you back in the waiting room
Very
until
good.
we're ready for you. Thank you.
Okay, so I can leave this open basically then till
Till probably about 9 o'clock.
o'clock.
Yeah. Yep.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye now.
Leanna, does that say prosecutor Leanna Belcher?
Oh, yeah, let me change that. I was in a training and I was a pretend prosecutor.
You would make a very good one.
No, I was actually a really bad prosecutor, but thank you.
You're welcome. Hi, Jane's iPad.
Yes,
What is your name, please, and what are you here on?
I'm just getting signed on for my husband, Robin Trombley. He has an appointment at 9:30 today. Judge Oakley.
I see it. Okay. I'm going to rename you and put you back in the waiting room.
Okay,
Robin Trombley, you said?
yes,
All right. Very good. All right. Thank you.
you're welcome.
Hi, Philip. Philip. Alex. Alex. Good morning, Mr. Parker.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Great.
Alex.
Sorry, Heather, you were, my volume was off.
Oh, 8:40, or no, I'm sorry, 9:15, Stephen Atherton. I know it's gonna be Jane's, but I'm just letting you know because she's not on yet.
Okay,
It's adjourned. He hired an attorney.
okay,
Mr. Puda needs discovery.
got it.
Do you know Puda's email or
What's his first name?
Julian?
All right, I can find it on the bar website.
Yeah, it's julian@pudalaw.com.
Okay,
All right. I have the victim in the waiting room. Did Jane or you want to speak to him?
Jane's not here yet, but I can speak to the victim
know
if
what?
they have any questions.
Honestly, I don't think he's going to end up getting on till about 9,
Okay,
only because I brought him in earlier. He wanted to just set up his phone and he said he would be back around 9.
okay,
All right. Thanks.
no problem.
So, Mr. Parker, Alex, are you on the very first one, the Wayne County Jail?
The baker?
Yes.
No,
No.
that's gonna be Mike Reynolds.
Mike Reynolds.
Yeah,
Thank you. I'll look for him in the waiting room.
no problem.
Hi, Samar.
Yes,
Do you have your client with you, Rafiq Salah?
I should be present. I can give him a call.
Well, I'm just wondering if he's with you. Did you need to speak to the prosecutor before we begin, or do you know what you were planning on doing with this case?
Can I speak to the prosecutor?
Yep, Alex, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. It's for Rafiq Salah.
Thank
Is
you.
he yours, Alex? Okay,
It is.
thank you. Alex, are you guys going to be good to go on Salah, or
Yes,
gonna
we're
be
gonna
an
set it for
adjournment?
exam.
okay? All right. Thanks. Luther Hall. Laher Hall.
Heather,
Yes.
I have 10:30 with Michigan Department of Corrections,
Yep.
possibly. I would like a breakout room for that client if possible.
Yep. As soon as they come on, I'll throw you guys in a room.
Okay, it's scheduled for 10:30.
Mm-hmm.
Can you just give me a call if you could get to do it earlier? If not, I'll just come on at 10:30.
Sure, but you're still going to stick around for Mr. Baker, correct?
I have to.
Okay. I thought you were telling me you're leaving.
No. I just wanted to set that up for 10:30.
Oh,
So we
okay.
don't have saw enough to break in once courts get started.
Oh, thank you. Alex, I do not see Jasmine Ward as being adjourned.
Oh, okay. Jane just stepped in, so I'll ask her.
Oh, you know what? He just emailed me this morning at 7:30. I had a hearing yesterday.
Mr. Shark did?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. All right. Yep. We're good with that as long as you guys are for witnesses, Alex.
I was just confirming with you so I could let the witnesses know in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay. Yep. As long as you guys are okay with it, it's up to you. If you say no, judge says no also.
Okay, well, no, Jane didn't tell me the reason, so I assume Mr. Shark is unavailable. So
Yes.
I assume there's good cause. So yeah, Mr. Shark's unavailable. I think I guess he has something in federal court that's taking a lot longer than he thought.
Okay. William Lawrence, what are you here on?
Yes, I'm here on Eric Baker, and I think Mr. Parker is the defense counsel.
Oh, I'm sorry. So you are the prosecutor?
That's correct.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Mhm.
Alex, is Jane gonna log on for all these misdemeanors? We already have like 2 of them in the waiting room.
She's logging on right now.
Okay, perfect.
Forgot it, and that officer's copying a copy for me. When I've had her.
Yes, Jane. You're muted if you're trying to talk to me. Jane, so I have the victim on Atherton. I told Alex earlier, it's at 9:15. He's not going to get back on till 9, but Atherton got adjourned. He hired an attorney. So I'm going to put, when I get that defendant on, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with him.
With the defendant?
I mean, with the victim.
Okay, I'm running downstairs to get something. I'll be right back.
Okay. Tyler, I just wanted to make sure that your audio was connected, so I'm going to put you back in the breakout room until we're ready for you, okay?
Okay. I had a question.
Sure.
I'm here with my uncle. Me and my uncle have the same ticket. Can we just do it on the same device?
Sure. What's your uncle's name?
Robin Trombley.
Oh, we had him. I have him already in the breakout room. So he's there with you now?
Yeah, but he has his iPad. I'm on my phone.
Uh-huh.
So we could just do it on his iPad then?
If that's what you need to, I would rather you both be on different ones, only because if we need to talk, if you need to go into with the prosecutor or the attorney. So I'd rather you guys be on separate devices.
All right, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
There we go.
I'll go ahead. Oh, that went fine. That's the worst part. The worst part about my day yesterday was I didn't realize.
Luher Hall. What do you hear on, please? Mr. Hall.
Hello.
Yes, what do you hear on? Are you a victim or are you a defendant?
Defendant.
What is your real name?
Luther Diablo Gonzalez Hall.
Okay. Have you spoke to your attorney today?
Oh man.
Okay. All right, when I see your attorney in the waiting room, I'll bring him in, but I'm gonna put you back in the waiting room until we're ready for you, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, yes. And he's always been respectful. He's not like hopeful more than. Yeah, home field, that won't hurt. Yeah. Might help the time.
Good morning, all. Appearances on Eric Baker, please.
Morning. Good morning, Judge. William Lawrence for the people, P70481.
Good morning, NDS Detroit by James Parker on behalf of Mr. Baker, P53832.
Good morning, Your Honor. NDS Detroit by Natalie Phelps, also on behalf of Mr. Baker, P83355.
Thank you. Mr. Baker, give me a thumbs up if you can hear everybody. Thank you. All right, folks, what are we doing today?
Your Honor, I had opportunity to talk to Mr. Baker. After talking to him, talking to his family, getting medical as well as mental history, it is my opinion that at this point in time, Mr. Baker is not able to understand the nature of the proceeding before him, and he's not able to assist me in a rational manner. With that, we're asking the court to refer Mr. Baker for competency as well as criminal responsibility and competency to waive Miranda. Even though I see that there wasn't a full statement given, there was a start of a statement that was given.
Mr. Lawrence, any objections by the people?
No, Your Honor.
So ordered. Anything else today?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Baker, as well as his family, has described his medical situation. At this time, Mr. Baker, is he with us at this time, Deputy?
He is.
This is Deputy Pravanchi. He just fell out of his chair. Looks like he's having a seizure.
And that's what I would like to address.
Say 1 second. No, so is his breathing.
Mr. Parker, you want me to pass on this file?
We could pass on it. I do want to address his medical condition as well as a bond motion.
Well, yeah, the other thing is you could waive his presence. I suppose we can have that argument and let the jail go.
All right, then we can waive his presence at this time.
Corporal?
Sir.
We don't need Mr. Baker for what's next. You can deal with that situation you've got developing there.
Yes, sir. He was in the infirmary. We're going to take him back there now. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Go ahead.
Your Honor, Mr. Baker, as well as his family, have described certain specific medical conditions that he has. He does have a large heart. He does have other things associated with that enlarged heart that he has described to us. We're in the process of getting all of his medical records intact. We're asking that be noted, obviously, on the file, that he is treated at the Wayne County Jail, but nevertheless, we would like to make a bond motion. The bond motion would be based on his medical condition, and we would like, at this point in time, since he only has a bond of a remand, that we address that and give him a reasonable bond.
Make your argument. Mr. Lawrence is here.
Well, Mr. Baker at the time was going through a number of medical issues prior to this event, alleged event happening. And with that, we feel at this point in time that a remand, he has obviously no opportunity to try to get out, or his family. And we're asking that the court set a reasonable bond in this particular matter based on his medical conditions.
Mr. Lawrence, response?
Judge, understanding Mr. Parker's argument that people still would object to any change in bond at this time. It's a first-degree felony murder count. As far as count number 1 goes, there's 2 victims in this case, with a felonious assault being applied to the second victim, as well as the unusual charge of unlawful imprisonment. It's a felony firearm second offense as well. So it's a very serious list of charges on the information. The defendant is a habitual offender, third offense, with an unarmed robbery and a felony firearm in 2006. The case, we believe, is a very solid case where the defendant confesses to shooting victim number 1. He confesses that to victim number 2 while she's unlawfully imprisoned and being transferred by him. We think it's a strong case. It's a very serious case as far as the charges go. The court, I'm sure, does not have a DSU or anything to inform the court beyond what the attorneys are telling you right now. And obviously, when you hear a referral for competency and criminal responsibility and competency to waive Miranda, that I don't believe gives this court confidence that if you were to create a bond situation where Mr. Baker would make it, that he would be able to be relied upon not to be a danger to the community and to reappear in court. So we would ask the court at this time anyways to keep the bond as is.
Thank you, gentlemen. Mr. Parker, I'm going to leave the bond as is. I'll refer this for a DSU review. One question in my mind, is there anything about his medical situation that can't be dealt with at the infirmary at the jail? So that might be something you look into for the next discussion.
Your Honor, for the record, he has been hospitalized twice since he's been at the jail. So I would just add in there that, yes, it does seem that there are things that can't be handled at the jail.
But they were handled because they took him to the hospital. While he was still in custody, they took him to the hospital.
I agree that there are things going on that I don't feel the Wayne County Jail, but I'm asking the court to set a formal bond date that we can make a hearing.
Well, I'm not going to do that until I get a DSU report. I want that to have any further discussion about bond.
Okay.
So I'll be, as soon as I get my hands on that report, Heather will reach out to both of you, all 3 of you, and we'll get a date set on Zoom. But I want to see more information from DSU.
That'll be fine. That'll be fine.
Thank you all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, at this time, are we setting another date or no?
I would say at this point, let's just to be determined.
Okay.
That'll be
We'll
fine.
we'll set an in-house date here. Heather will set an in-house review date just so it doesn't fall through the cracks, obviously. But I don't know what I could set now.
Sounds good.
Because I think the next thing is the bond hearing, and I don't want to do a bond hearing until I get some more information.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you.
We'll file a formal bond motion, Your Honor.
That would be helpful. Thank you, Mr. Parker.
Yeah.
Heather, what's next?
Rafiq Salah, SALEH at 8:45.
Thank you. Appearances for Salah?
Alex
morning.
Curry on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tamar Truman on behalf of the defendant Rafiq Saleh.
And looks like Mr. Salah is with us. Good morning. What are we doing?
Good morning, Your Honor.
We are requesting that we set this for an examination, Your Honor. I did speak with the prosecutor, Alex Curry, and we did agree to set this for an examination.
All right. Live exam, how about November 17th?
That works with our schedule, Your Honor.
All right, I can do 12 o'clock, 12 noon.
Sure. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Curry, that works for the people?
That works for the people, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond will be continued. Anything else on this file, folks?
Nothing from the people, Judge.
Thank you.
Judge, I'll bring in Linda Ware. She's at 8:45.
Thank you. That a felony or misdemeanor?
Misdemeanor.
Thank you. Ms. Ware, looks like you're muted.
Okay, am I okay now?
You are. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, sir?
Excellent. Ma'am, I've got two files from September 8, 2020. Failed to stop or identify after a property damage accident and operating while intoxicated. These are each misdemeanors. Each one is punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs. Each one up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Gillis, do you have an offer for Ms. Ware to consider? You're muted.
I know. It's just hard for me to get unmuted. Sorry, I was working on another file. What case is it?
Linda Ware, 845.
This is not a CDL driver. And she can plead to open intox and DWLS. Drop the failing to stop at the accident.
Okay, there is no open intox. It's operating while intoxicated.
That's what I meant. I'm sorry.
All right, so DWLS is an added charge. Fail to stop, it will be dismissed, and she pleads straight up on the drinking and driving.
Correct.
Ms. Ware, do you understand that offer from the prosecutor?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared today to go forward without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to the court-appointed attorney?
Let's speak to the court-appointed attorney.
Can I speak with an attorney?
Sure. We'll
Put
put
them
you
in the breakout room
with
now.
Ms. Belcher.
Yep.
Thank you. We're gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Belcher. Ms. Belcher, did you hear the plea offer?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm bringing in Mr. Teklinski. He is the attorney for Mims, and he wants to explain.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. That sounds, oh, sorry. Sorry, Leanna, I put Jane in there.
Thanks.
I'm closing it now. Sorry, Jane. All right, I'm gonna bring in, okay, Cameron Holzer.
What happened to Kingsley?
I was just on the phone with him a few minutes ago and he's not connecting.
Okay, so who you bringing in?
Holzer Barlow, it's a Jane case.
We don't have Jane though.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, we still got her? All right.
What time was it at? Is it at?
8:45, Jane.
Okay, thank you.
Miss Belcher, you out of the breakout already, or did you not get in?
It's
Yeah,
not
got
in
in.
yet, Judge. Okay, I had to fix the breakout rooms. Sorry.
Mr. Holzer Barlow, please unmute.
Okay, I did.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I've got a file here from April 11, 2020. The charge is violation of state emergency proclamation.
Yeah.
This is a misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand the charge and the possible penalty?
Yes.
Your Honor, can you repeat the date again?
April 11, 2020.
We will dismiss this case.
I'm assuming that's okay with the defendant?
Yes.
Any questions?
No.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Next case is Gonzalez Hall. It's a felony. We have Mr. Kuja.
I'm sorry, did you say Hall, H-A-L-L?
Gonzalez Hall,
Yep.
G-O-N.
Got it. Counsel, your appearance for Gonzalez Hall, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jamil Kuja appearing on behalf of Luther Gonzalez Hall.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Thank
Your
you,
Honor,
gentlemen.
We were just going to ask to schedule an exam date, please.
How about November 17th, counsel?
Just 1 second, let me check it. What time are you looking at, Judge?
12:30?
Okay, that'll work.
Hey.
Bond will be continued. Anything else on this one, fellas?
Nothing from the people, Judge.
No, Your Honor, thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Mr. Teklinski is still not in audio.
Yep.
Looks like they're helping.
Got anything else, Roddy?
Mr. Teklinski is available now.
Good morning, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Teklinski on behalf of Joseph David Mims.
And Mr. Mims is not joining us today. Is that correct, sir?
That is correct, Your Honor. Your Honor, Mr. Mims, I have his address in South Carolina, and I have correspondence with him. I sent him a letter regarding the matter, and I have not heard from him.
All right, so what are we doing today then?
Well, Your Honor, it's set for probable, for formal hearing, arraignment on the, it's on for an arraignment. And I have not
Okay,
heard.
so he retained you, but he's not communicating with you.
Your Honor, I'm not retained, I'm appointed.
Okay. And he was scheduled at 9 o'clock.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Well, what, are you asking to withdraw counsel? I'm not sure what you want to do.
Your Honor, at least maybe possibly, you could adjourn the matter. I could send him another correspondence, to see why he did not appear or answer me.
I can do that, I guess.
Thank you kindly. Your Honor.
October 20, October 27, how far out you want to go?
1 second, Your Honor. October 22nd is bad, Your Honor.
How about, no, 20th or 27th?
I think 27th is fine, Your Honor.
All right, let's call it the 27th at 10 a.m.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. We'll do our best
You're
to get
welcome,
hold of it.
counsel.
Thank you. Have a good day, Judge.
You as well.
Thank you much.
I have Mr. Jidala, and I'm bringing in Brittany Blanchard, but she's not coming through.
That's Samir's client?
Correct. Misdemeanor, Judge.
Thank you.
Alex or
Did you
Jane, do you
ask-
know? Sorry.
Go ahead.
Do you know who a victim Aaron is for?
I'm not sure who the victim Aaron is for, but on the Blanchard matter, I spoke to Jamie Garcia yesterday.
Okay, they're in the waiting room.
They're in the waiting room. Okay.
I'll
I
bring
don't
them
know
right
who
now.
victim Aaron is for.
Heather,
Okay.
I'm pulling Aaron into a breakout room.
Okay.
Okay, Heather, you're confusing me. I'm not sure what file I'm doing. I'm hearing a lot of names.
Brittany Blanchard, hopefully, if she comes in
Okay.
for Sam.
Good morning, Mr. Jidala.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Heather. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Ms. Blanchard's available, Judge.
Mr. Jidala, your appearance for Ms. Blanchard, please. You're muted.
Respectfully, Your Honor, Sam Jadala, P62186, appearing on behalf of Ms. Blanchard. And I believe today's date time set for a final pretrial. I wasn't sure if the prosecution was able to proceed today.
Mr. Curry.
No, it's me, Your Honor. Yes, we are ready to, we are ready to proceed. I haven't talked to Mr. Garcia. I wasn't able to, but Mr. Curry did last night. And he is the father and now has custody of the child. So you want to set it for trial or you want to plead?
What was the plea offer, Ms. Gillis?
I have nothing right now, but if they put me in a breakout room with Mr. Garcia, I could maybe.
Okay.
I'll do that right now.
We had trouble getting a hold of him until recently.
Ms. Belcher, are you ready on Ms. Ware's file?
Yes, Your Honor, we are ready.
Talk to me, please.
Yes, Your Honor. So I did renegotiate the offer with Ms. Gillis. Ms. Ware is going to be pleading to a reduced charge of operating while visibly impaired. That is the A file. She's
Right.
also going to be pleading to the DWLS, which is the B file, and then the C file should be dismissed.
Thank you. Sounds like a little bit more reasonable offer.
Yes.
Ms. Ware, do you understand the rights and options you have today after discussing those with Ms. Belcher?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge of impaired driving and the original charge for the drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied?
Yes, sir.
Understanding all of this, are you in fact pleading guilty to those two charges today?
Yes, sir.
And are you doing so freely and voluntarily, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Belcher, would you like to voir dire for me?
Sure, Your Honor. Could you give me the date of the offense?
September 8, 20.
Ma'am, on that date, were you in Van Buren Township in the county of Wayne?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
And is it true at the time that your license was suspended due to another case that you had?
Yes.
And prior to getting in the motor vehicle, ma'am, had you consumed alcohol?
Yes, I had.
Do you recall what you drank?
A 22 ounce.
And how did that impair your ability to drive?
Evidently, it impaired it because I didn't
Were you
wanna-
involved in a crash?
Yes,
What did you crash into?
a car.
Okay. And Your Honor, I have not been made aware of any restitution amount. I would just ask Ms. Gillis if she has any issue with the no contest plea to the OWI, given that I don't know what's going to happen with that car.
That's no problem. She pled to the DWLS, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I'll accept it as a no contest.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ladies, are you satisfied with the factual basis?
Yes.
I'm satisfied.
All right, so Ms. Ware, first of all, do we have a good address and phone number for you? Ms. Belcher, did you check that?
I don't know what's going on, Judge. I haven't touched
Yeah,
anything.
just lost half the people.
Yeah, I don't know.
That happened a couple times yesterday, didn't it? We're gonna have to get Fred on that.
Well, I know Mariah's working behind the scenes, so I don't know if she was pulling somebody into a breakout room. I'm not sure, but yes, I remember that yesterday.
All right, we don't know what's going on, Ms. Belcher.
We got sent away, Your Honor, but we are back.
All right. And Ms. Belcher, did you confirm address and phone for Ms. Ware?
Yes, Your Honor, and I can send that to Heather in the chat.
Thank you. Ms. Ware, I'm assuming Ms. Belcher told you what happens next. We're going to refer your files to the probation department. They'll reach out to you and schedule a Zoom interview. And then you, Ms. Belcher, and I will see each other again for sentencing. Understood?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to continue your bond. I am going to make one thing clear. I'm not sure if it was made when the bond was originally set. I do not want you purchasing, possessing, or consuming any mood-altering substances unless you've got a doctor's prescription while this case is pending. Do you understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any questions for Ms. Belcher before we let you go?
No.
All right. Have a nice day.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you.
Judge, at 9 a.m., felony James Murphy. Wade McCree is the attorney and he has his client with him.
Wonderful. Good morning, Mr. McCree. How are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. It's been too long. You look great, and it's a pleasure to be here.
Thank you. Always a pleasure to see you. Mr. Murphy, good morning, sir.
Morning. How are you doing?
And Mr. Curry, your appearance for the people, please.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
What do we got today, gentlemen? What are we going to do?
Actually, I was wondering if we could actually get another date. I've been in the process of trying to work something out, but if not, I would take an exam to be scheduled.
All right. Are you trying to work something with the gun board so we have to bump it way out?
Yes, sir.
Last one of these, I gave a March date because I'm tired of seeing people that they're not getting anywhere.
Understood. My man is out on bond. He has his permission to go to work and he's working every day. You give me the date, I'll make it work.
We did March 23rd.
Thank you, Heather. What time was it?
Just do 9 a.m. It's fine.
And Mr. McCree, if things fall into place before that and you want to move this thing along, just reach out to Heather and we'll bump your date up.
Absolutely. All right. So I would get with Heather then and not Andy.
Pardon me?
I would get with Heather, you said, and not Andy. Andy was the clerk that sent me the notice.
Correct. Just get with Heather. She's my secretary recorder, so she's scheduling my docket.
Okay, and you said that's 323.
3:23 at 9 a.m. Bond will be continued. I wish you gentlemen good luck.
Thank you, great seeing you. I gotta ask you, Judge, how is it you kept that pepper and all mine went to salt?
I don't know. Just good gene pool.
Yeah, clean living. Take care, Your Honor. Take care.
Well, good gene pool. Nice to see you.
Take care.
Heather, what do you got?
I'm trying to find things, Judge, trying to put people together. Brandy Robinson is on Samuel Stevens. Miss Robinson, is Mr. Stevens supposed to sign on with us today? Brandy?
Mr. Jadala, are you ready on Blanchard?
Was there an offer, Judge?
Oh, we're still waiting for Miss Gillis on that.
Miss Gillis,
She was
come back,
talking to
yeah.
Vic. Yeah.
Correct. I'm going to bring
Okay.
in Jacqueline Araj, A-R-A-J.
Yep.
It's at 9 a.m. and unfortunately, I just realized that's a Jane. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can't do anything yet.
Mariah, who is Aaron the victim on?
Heather, she got lost in the breakout room. The last name is Sidun, S-I-D-U-N. It's not scheduled till 10:15. So I'm just taking her and a few other people in a breakout room to rename them and find out what they're here for.
Oh, I'll rename it right now and put her back in the waiting room.
Okay, thank you.
Miss Gillis, would you like a breakout room with Mr. Jadala on the Blanchard matter?
Absolutely.
Before we put you in a breakout room, could you look at your file for Araj, A-R-A-J, and see if there's an offer I can discuss with the lady while you're in the breakout room?
Is this a CDL driver?
How would I know? Heather, did you stick her in a breakout?
I
while
did
talking
not.
to her?
I did not touch her. I don't know.
What the hell is going on?
Well, Mariah's going into a breakout room. It looks like she created more rooms. So
Yeah, but she wouldn't be dragging people with her.
I don't know if it's because she's creating and I had to create one. Marcel, what's your last name, please, and what are you on?
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Austin.
Marcel Austin? Okay. I'm gonna put you back in the breakout room. Or you, all right, Judge?
What's that?
I'm gonna put him back in the, oh, he's gone. Miss Robinson, is Mr. Samuel Stevens joining us today?
He actually is in the hospital. He's very, very ill with heart issues and blood clots and so forth. So I was coming here to see if we could please have a new date.
I'm sorry, what was the defendant's name, counsel?
Stevens, last name. Sorry, Miss Robinson.
No, it's okay. Thank you.
I'm not finding it.
Samuel Stevens in the felonies.
Stevens is still spelled with an S, right?
S-T, correct.
But it's EPH.
Okay. Yeah, he just out of order. I got him. Counsel, what we have, a PCC today?
It's supposed to be a PCC. This is a follow-up to a competency issue that has been long ranging. There's probably 6,000 pages worth of medical records that our expert was wading through. And
Okay.
so that's what we're supposed to be doing. But again, he's been in and out of the hospital, both for mental
Sure.
health, but this time it's physical issues as well.
All right, so how far out you want to adjourn?
Could we do 3 weeks, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you.
Let's see. 9:15, 10:15,
9:15 would be preferable.
done. All right, bond will be continued then. Good luck.
Thank you. November 3rd?
Pardon me?
November 3rd is the date?
October 27th.
Okay.
Oh, all right, yeah, I counted wrong. You want to go to November 3rd? We can do that.
I think November 3rd would be better.
No, that's fine. I just counted wrong.
Okay. Thank
If I could do
you.
math, I'd be an engineer.
Okay,
Have a good day,
thank-
Counselor.
Thanks, you too.
Jane, did you and Sam not get to speak?
He wasn't there. I was all alone.
I'm sorry, I didn't get an invite. I'm sorry.
I can talk to that Raj, Jacqueline or Raj too, in a breakout room afterwards, or.
All right, let's send you with Mr. Jadal, and then we'll send you with Mr. Raj.
Okay.
Thank you.
Jane, do you have a choice to go back into court to room number 3?
Yes, here I go.
Yep, thank you. Judge, I'm going to bring in this victim because we adjourned his hearing. It's on Stephen Atherton. Phil,
Thank you.
Mr. Phil. Usually you're the busy one, Alex, and today doesn't look like it's going very smoothly.
Yeah. 'Cause I'm a discovery madman in the days leading up to Wednesday.
Sorry, Judge.
Can we bring some of those attorneys in?
Yeah, because Ash Alawam is for Avery, and then Fanning is for Jackson. These are all co-defendants. And I don't
Okay, bring them in.
I don't see Emily Elijah for the last one.
Hello.
Good morning, Miss Fanning.
Morning. How are you?
All right.
I was just on my laptop. I traded to my phone because I have an in-person exam. So.
Are you expecting your client, Miss Jackson? Because I'm not seeing him in the waiting room.
Mr. Jackson, I thought he would be, if I can waive his appearance, I can do what I need to do today without him. Because I don't think we have anything worked out.
That's fine. So who's Jackson's co-defendant?
Avery and Snell.
That's me, Judge. I have Avery.
Phil, the victim for Atherton. I just want to let you know the case got adjourned this morning. It's going to be set for November 24th, okay?
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. Will I get notified? Because I did not for this meeting. for
I'm
this
going to let you
appointment.
speak to Miss Gillis on that. I'm going to
Okay,
put you in a
thank you.
breakout room with her right now.
Thank you.
Jane, can you go back into number 3?
Yep.
All right, so I've got Miss Fanning on Jackson. Who do we have on Avery?
That's Attorney Alawamle, Judge.
Thank you, counsel.
You're
And
welcome.
do we have somebody on Snell?
No, Miss Elijah is not here yet. Oh, she just appeared. I'm bringing her in now.
Heather, I'm sorry to interrupt. If you could put me and Mrs. Blanchard in a breakout room, would be great.
Just to give you a heads up, Sam, the breakout rooms are gonna break out in about 2 minutes.
All right, I'll just wait.
No, I'll put you in now. Hopefully you can get
Okay,
it done.
good.
All right, Judge.
Good morning, Miss Elijah. You're representing Mr. Snell?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. We do not have Mr. Snell in our waiting room, I don't think.
He texted me this morning asking for the Zoom ID, and I only just texted it.
Okay.
Could I have a breakout room with Mr. Curry if all parties are available?
Heather, can you put Miss Elijah and Mr. Curry in a breakout?
I can. Do you want all the attorneys?
Yeah,
or
why
just
don't you
the
put
one?
all the attorneys in there?
Okay. Just so you know, the breakout rooms are gonna break in 1 minute. So
That's
just,
fine. This should be very short.
okay. Mr. Jadala, did you have enough time?
We did.
Okay, good.
Are you ready on Blanchard?
We are, Your Honor.
What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, at this time, we're going to continue with our request to schedule this matter for a jury trial. Ms. Blanchard understands that that requires it be set on a list and will be notified at a later date in those.
Actually, I'm going to give you a date today.
Okay.
Heather, did you?
Yep, I'm looking.
Yeah. No, I've got that note you gave me last week.
But will it be enough time for jurors?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we only need 2 weeks.
Okay.
We've got October 28th or November 8th to start with.
October 28th or November 8th, if I could check my schedule, Judge.
Please. Actually, October 28th might be tight.
What time would you be scheduling it?
Judge, the problem with, sorry.
Mr. Jadala, what was the question?
What time would it be scheduled at? Could it be
8:30.
scheduled after 10 or is it 8:30 in the morning?
8:30, and I don't want to do the 28th because that's exactly 2 weeks out. So we're looking at November 8th or December 9th.
My question is
December 9th, because my daughter has a therapy appointment on the 8th of
those
November.
were for
People
local
talking
dates.
in my meeting.
Those were local dates, Judge. We have to make sure Jane Gillis is available to be in on the date for that, for a jury trial.
Okay.
She's back now,
So
though.
you tell
December 9th would be the best date for me if Ms. Gillis is available on December 9th.
For Blanchard?
It's a Thursday.
Is this going to be a bench trial or jury trial?
Jury.
I thought our jury trial dates were always Fridays.
The question is, are you available on the 9th?
No.
Heather, get with the
Yes.
attorneys and schedule a jury trial later.
Okay.
And just so you know, Mr. Jadala, let Ms. Blanchard know I will not take any pleas the day of trial unless they're pleas straight up. And any reduced pleas will have to be done 2 weeks before the jury.
Understood.
Thank you. Bond is continued for Ms. Blanchard. Jury trial date will be determined.
Thank you, Judge.
Alex, did you guys have enough time?
Oh, yes.
So what are we doing?
Judge, this is probably going to be a dismissal today. Heather knows the situation very well. The very long and short of it is I don't know what's going on with the file. Every time I get a docket sheet, it says we don't have the file. It's not in the Out County office, but this time it says it's with then APA with our PAT2 unit. And I have attempted to contact the head of that unit numerous times, and I've just heard nothing, Judge. And Heather gave me, I believe it's an investigator's report and a request for a warrant, but I don't feel comfortable going forward setting it for an exam date with, with just this limited amount of discovery, Judge. So,
all right, are we talking about Jackson, Avery, and Snell, all three defendants?
That's correct, Judge.
All right. Well, one of you three defense attorneys make a motion.
Respectfully, Judge, this time we would, this is the third time it's been adjourned with no discovery. This time we would make a motion to dismiss, Judge.
I would join in that motion, Your Honor.
And I also join in that request for dismissal, Judge.
All right. I should deny it just because you all jumped on board. Motion is granted.
Thank you, Your
Have a
Honor.
good day, folks.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good day. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Just for the record, I don't see any cash bonds, so we don't have anything to deal with there.
Thank you, Your Honor. Bye-bye.
Great day.
Can I ask what happened with Jacqueline Araj? Jane, did you need a breakout room with her?
Yes, can you? Yes, I would. I think I can work something out.
It won't let me put her in one. Jane, I have a presidential construction. It was at 9 a.m. He'd like to speak with you. His name is Terrell. I'm going to put you in breakout room number 6 with him.
Jane?
Jane's already in a
Jane,
breakout room. Oh, I see her there. Okay.
Mariah?
Yes.
If Presidential Construction or any other company is incorporated, I will not let them speak in my meeting room without an attorney,
Okay.
just for future reference.
I'm bringing Hannah Barron in to see what she's on.
Okay.
She's gone. My gosh.
Let's find out who this iPhone is. And the Bluetooth speaker.
Hi, on the iPhone, what is your name, please? Heather, I'll put them both in breakout rooms with me and figure it out for you.
Thank you.
Anyone else that comes in like that, just go ahead and send them to room 6.
Well, Mariah, what are we doing with Presidential Construction? Did you talk to them or no?
I did speak with him. He spoke with an attorney. He said last time he was here, the prosecutor told him just to bring back his registration. So we may need to bring in MIDC on this. Okay.
Unless Jane's going to dismiss it, then I don't need an attorney.
Okay. So he did want to speak with Jane.
Thank you.
And Ryan Trombley and Tyler Spurlow are Jane's at 9:30. I didn't bring them in yet. Their uncle and nephew, they have the same exact type of offense. Hannah?
Yes.
What are you here on, please?
I am here on Marcel Austin. I think he retained private counsel, but I was just making sure.
Marcel Austin?
Heather, he's in the waiting room. He did state that he had retained an attorney.
Did he say who?
He gave the first name of Marco.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was just going to stay on and make sure that that attorney stepped in.
Thank you. And I guess we'll wait for him to come. I'm going to bring in Ryan Trombley and Tyler for Jane. Oh, I'm sorry, Jane, are you done with Araj?
Yes, and I'm going to dismiss the garage. She paid the improper passing ticket, and we're just going to dismiss the registration plate, no insurance.
I'm sorry, Jane, which one did she pay?
She paid the improper passing already. So that's just
And
going to
you're gonna
stay.
dismiss both misdemeanors?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Raj, are you there?
Yes, I am here.
All right, so we're holding a $150 bond on the improper passing civil infraction. You want us to apply that and close that file and then take the deal with the prosecutor to dismiss the misdemeanors?
Yes, I already did pay the ticket online. I have the confirmation number.
Yep, yeah, we're holding it as a bond because of today's hearing. So we're just gonna apply that towards fines and costs, close that one out and dismiss the other two.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, enjoy your day.
You as well.
Thank you.
Trombley and Spurler, they're both misdemeanors, Judge.
Yep. Gentlemen, unmute yourselves, please. Good morning, gentlemen. I've got files. Mr. Trombley, I've got one file from September 13th, hunting migratory birds over a baited area. Mr. Spuler, I've got two files, hunting migratory birds over a baited area and wildlife conservation general violation. That one looks like it's hunting with lead shot. These are misdemeanors, each one punishable by up to $500 fines plus court costs, each one up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand these charges? Mr. Spuler?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Trombley?
Good morning, Judge. Sir.
You understand the charge, sir?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Ms. Gillis, these are DNR tickets. Is there an offer for these gentlemen to consider?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, gentlemen, you can plead guilty to the charges or you can set the cases for trial. Mr. Trombley, you understand those options?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Spuler, you understand that option?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Gentlemen, are you prepared to go forward without benefit of an attorney, or would you like to speak to a court-appointed attorney today? Mr. Spuler?
Yes.
Okay, I'm getting a lot of echo, Mr. Spuler. I'm having trouble understanding your answer. Go forward without an attorney or talk to a court-appointed attorney?
I'm not really sure what that means.
With an attorney or without an attorney confuses you?
No, I thought it was public.
Your audio cut out, Mr. Spuler. Maybe if you stood still, it might help.
I'm sorry, I was next to my uncle.
Okay. So are you prepared to go forward today without an attorney, or do you need to speak to an attorney?
I would like to speak to an attorney.
All right. Mr. Trombley, how about you, sir?
Judge, the problem
Can't hear
is
you because you're muted.
they were in the same room together.
Yeah.
That's why one is having a problem.
Echo.
Yeah.
And now Mr. Trombley's muted.
Okay, I'm back, sir. I believe.
Would you like to speak to an attorney, Mr. Trombley, or go forward without one?
I'd like to go forward with that one, sir.
All right. Ms. Belcher, we're going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Spuler.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Trombley, did I give you enough information to make a decision on the offer or lack of offer?
No. Can you repeat that, sir? I'm sorry, Judge.
Yeah, at this point, there is no offer from the prosecutor. So your option is to plead guilty to the charge or set the charge for trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do now.
Okay. What do you want to do, sir?
I don't want to plead guilty, so I guess I want to set up for trial.
Okay. You've got two choices. You can set it for a bench trial or you can set it for a jury trial. Do you understand the difference?
No, sir.
All right, with a bench trial, I'll make the decisions.
Okay.
If it's a factual question, I decide it. If it's a legal question, I decide it. With a jury trial, the jury would decide factual questions. I would still be the one to decide legal questions. The other thing I can tell you is bench trial dates are a lot easier to find. We can usually schedule them quicker, and they're certainly a lot quicker to hold the trial, just because there's less people involved, less time involved. Do you understand the differences?
Yes.
Can you make a decision today?
Yes, I would like to go to the one that you make the decision.
All right, we'll set this for a bench trial. And let's see if I've got some dates here.
Use the blue sheet, Judge. The live exams would be the same thing for Jane.
So January 5.
Judge,
what time you want to do trials, Heather?
I'm sorry, Judge?
Hold on, Mr. Trombley. Heather, what time do you want to set the trial on January 5?
It should be, oh, you know what, let me double check. Let's do 12:30.
Mr. Trombley, you had a question, sir?
I do have a question, sir. If it was going to go through today, I would have to plead not guilty, right? And then we set the trial. Or if I plead guilty, you will continue with the trial today or the court case today. Do I understand that, sir?
Correct. If you plead guilty today, I'm going to sentence you, and that's going to be the end of it, other than you paying whatever court costs I give you, so on and so forth. If you want to set it for trial, it's going to be January 5 at 12:30, unless that date doesn't work for you, and we'll look at another one.
No, that'll be good for me, Judge. But if you're going to make the decision, then that's fine. That's what I guess that's what I want to do.
All right. So January 5th date works for you.
Yes, sir.
All right. I've got your address on Strom. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Could I have a phone number for you to put on the file?
Yes.
734.
734.
Yes, sir.
306.
What's that?
752.
752. 7748.
Thank you. All right, so that's 12:30 on January 5.
Yes, sir.
Will it be a Zoom?
I'm going to put you on a personal bond. 2 conditions. Between now and January 5, stay out of trouble. Second condition is show up on the 5th before 12:30. Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you mess that up?
Can you repeat that, sir? I'm sorry.
Sure. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you mess up that bond?
Yes, I do.
Any questions, Mr. Trombley?
No, sir, Judge.
We'll see you in January.
Okay, Judge. Thank you very much. And have a good day.
You're welcome very much.
Okay.
Judge, we have 9:30, Marcel Austin, felony, with Marco Bizbiski.
Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Austin, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Marco Bizbikis on the behalf of Marcel Austin.
And what do we got today, gentlemen?
Today, Judge, the first, I believe Mr. Austin was arraigned by the magistrate. So I believe it was just a probable cause hearing.
No, I know what's scheduled. I want to know what you're going to do with it.
Oh, Your Honor, we're going to set the matter for a preliminary exam.
Okay. Look at your calendar, counsel. How about November 17th?
November 17th. Well, November 17th is a good day, Judge.
How about 1 o'clock?
That's perfect, Judge.
Bond will be continued for Mr. Austin.
I thank you, Judge. And Judge, are these being held in person or?
This one is live, correct.
Okay. All right, thank you, Judge.
Mr. Bisbeigas, this is APA Curry. Do you have discovery?
I'm going to get the rest of the discovery from you. I'm very familiar with the situation.
Okay.
And I have some stuff from Lincoln Hall of Justice when we were down there.
Okay.
I will get the rest of it from you.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Have a good day, gentlemen.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge, it looks like Mr. Verdell Jackson is here.
Yes.
His case was one that was dismissed, I think,
Yep.
by Mr. Curry.
Yep. Mr. Jackson, you need to speak to your attorney. That case was dismissed. It could be recharged by the prosecutor, but at this point, it's dismissed.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. Mr. Sullivan, what do you got?
Good morning, Judge. I have several matters before you today, two at 9:15. One, Miguel Rosales was held over from, I believe, 2 or 3 weeks ago for me to make contact. I have continued to try to make contact. My investigator has left voicemail with several family members of Mr. Rosales, but I have not been able to speak with him myself.
All right, the address we're using is on Iron Horse in Texas.
Yeah, that's the address that I have as well.
All right. Unfortunately, this one goes in the bench warrant stack. What's your other one?
I also have Robert Crockett, who I was able to make contact with yesterday. We spoke by phone and corresponded by email as well. I apologize. I don't know why he's not able to join us just at this moment, but given that I have had contact with him and we've discussed his case, the goals for his case, if Your Honor would be willing to waive his appearance at this moment, I'd be requesting an exam on that case.
We're doing live exams on November 17th.
Unfortunately, I'm out of town that week. Is it possible to get any other date?
Yeah, I got to bump you out till January 5, though.
That's fine. Yeah, that's a good date for me. Now, I know that Mr. Crockett, his address is in Arizona, and he is living in Arizona right now. Is it possible for him to appear virtually for the exam, but still have an in-person exam as far as my presence and witnesses' presence?
Mr. Curry, you have any objection to that?
I would have no objection to that as long as he was sitting still with a clear camera on his face.
Right.
Yeah. The counsel, and I know you will, but I'm going to say it anyhow. Work with him beforehand to make sure his equipment works. He knows how to use it, so on and so forth, so we can actually have an exam.
Yes.
All right. So defendant's on Zoom. I made a note in the file. His bond is continued January 5, 1 p.m.
Thank you, Judge. I also have Ashley Krieger and Teresa Karp on your docket. Those aren't until 10:15 and 10:30, though.
Are you expecting either one of the ladies to join us?
I know Ms. Krieger is working, and so if we could waive her appearance, we are again requesting an exam. And as to Ms. Karp, she has difficulty with Zoom. We were requesting an in-person exam on that case as well.
So both ladies you want to set for exam?
Yes, please.
And that was Karp and Krieger.
That's correct.
All right, if you waive their presence, we'll just give you the date and we'll do them all on January 5.
Yes, please, Judge. If we may waive the presence of Ashley Krieger as well as Teresa Karp.
Judge,
we'll call that Sullivan Day.
I don't know if it matters, but Miss Krieger has never even appeared for an arraignment. She's failed to appear every time, so I don't know if the arraignment has anything to do with going live exam.
I'm not worried about
Ms. Krieger and try to get her in today, Judge.
Yeah.
If that's preferable.
Yeah. All right, so the first one we did is at 1. All right, let's do, you know what, we'll do I'm going to schedule all 3 of these at 1 o'clock, counsel. and I won't schedule any at 1:30. So you get the 1 p.m. time slot.
Great, that's still January 5th.
Yes, sir. And if you can get a hold of her, we'll get her arranged just so we've got that formalized.
Excellent. I'll possibly be back with Ms. Krieger later this morning then.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yes.
Judge, we have Christopher Collins and his attorney Cameron Bell. Collins is felony.
Thank you all. Have a good day.
Thank you.
You too. Thank you, Mr. Sullivan.
What time is Colin's schedule? Oh, I found him.
Yep, 9:45.
Yep, got him. All right, Mr. Bell, your appearance for Mr. Collins, please.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Cameron Bell on behalf of Mr. Collins, who appears via Zoom. No objections to proceeding via Zoom this morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Oops, sorry.
This yours, Ms. Fortier?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How you feeling today?
About the same.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Mr. Bell, what's your pleasure?
Yes, Your Honor, we would like to go ahead and have this matter set for an exam, as well as I would like to address the bond. My client is currently on the tether, if the court would allow.
Let's talk about that in just a moment. Let's get a date nailed down.
Judge, I'm sorry, just to clarify, Mr. Bell, did you retain in over Mr. Quinn?
That is correct. I did file a substitution of attorneys.
Okay, is your email address on the bar website?
Yes, you can take it down now if you like.
I can do that.
Email is my first initial C and then my last name Bell at oliverlawgroup.com.
OLIVERLAWGROUP.
That's correct.
Okay, I'll send you the discovery right now.
Thank you.
October 18 or October 25, folks?
Whichever works best for you.
At what time, Your Honor?
They both be in the afternoon.
Okay, that will
12,
that will
1,
work.
1:30-ish.
Yeah, that'll work for me, Your Honor.
Either is
Which
fine.
one, Mr. Bell?
October 25th.
Ms. Fortier, 25th?
Judge, that's fine. I'm already there at 2, so I can come earlier.
All right, let's do it 12 noon. And let's talk about bond. First of all, make sure we're all on the same page. Looks like it's $3,000, 10%, no contact, not to return to Belleville Road address, and GPS tether. Location only, not curfew. That's what's in the file.
Yes, that is correct, Your Honor. That is what I have as well. Your Honor, I'm just asking that my client be allowed to have the tether removed. There hasn't been any violations of his bond while he's been on the tether. It's actually caused him to miss work because at some point in time, the tether was just going off and he wasn't able to, get the alarm from going off, and he was at home. And it actually prevented him from having to go to work that day just because of the nuisance of it. And then until the company came and rectified the device, he ended up missing a day of work. So to avoid that in the future, I don't believe Mr. Collins is going to have any issues. He's been on tether this long and hasn't had any violations. I'm asking the court to lift that provision of his bond and allow for him to, if he needs to call in order to, let the court know as to his whereabouts, that would be preferred, given the nature of the bond and, him having the tether on his leg. So I would just ask the court to take that into consideration.
Thank you. And just for the record, it looks like that bond was set back in early June. Ms. Fortier, anything from the people?
Yes, Judge, the people would object to a removal of the tether. This is an aggravated stalking case with a violation of a PPO. So I think based on that, that would be an example of Mr. Collins not being able to follow orders to stay away from the complaining witness. I think for the complaining witness's safety, that GPS tether is reasonable.
Thank you. Mr. Collins, where do you work, sir?
I work at Broza New Boston.
Okay, all right. All right, Mr. Bell, I'm gonna leave the bond as is.
Okay.
Missing one day of work is certainly better than jail.
Yes.
All right, gentlemen, we'll see you on October 25th.
All right,
Great
thank you,
day.
Your Honor.
Judge, that was noon, correct?
12 noon, straight up, yes.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I could interrupt just one moment, this is Mariah. Mr. Moore, if you
Yes.
could please rejoin the breakout room. So there should be a join button on your screen.
Okay.
Okay.
Heather, we got anything ready?
I don't know what Mr. Blaze is here, but I don't have any of his clients. So I don't know if he's expecting them.
Yes, I have a client in the waiting room, or at least should.
We have nobody in the waiting room. Who's your client? Justin?
Yeah, Mr. Sheldon.
Yep, he has not arrived.
Mariah, do we know what happened to presidential construction?
She's in a breakout room.
Thank you.
I see an attorney for Tiffany Simmons in the waiting room. I'm going to jump into Mariah's breakout room because I think his client is in there.
Heather, I've got an Atherton on my, oh, that was adjourned, wasn't it?
Okay, Judge, I'm back. Did anything happen?
Not without you.
Excuse me, Atherton at 9:15 was adjourned, correct?
Yes.
Thank you.
Blaze, I'm bringing in Justin Sheldon now.
Counsel, your appearance for Justin Sheldon, please.
Blaze Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, P83960, on behalf of Mr. Sheldon, who appears to have just joined us via Zoom.
Mr. Sheldon, can you hear me? You're muted. And you're still muted. Counsel, what are we trying to do today?
Mr. Sheldon was arrested back in June of 2020, and he's charged with possession in this case. Subsequent to this, about a week later, he voluntarily enrolled in the Salvation Army, and he was there from July of 2020 to the end of February 2021. He then has gained employment. I maintained that employment. He has sent me 9 letters of support in this case. So I received digital discovery from Mr. Curry this morning for this case. My hope is to send these letters of support to Mr. Curry in consideration for a misdemeanor offer in this case, so we can resolve this without,
So you want to adjourn it?
That sounds good to me, Judge.
Yeah, October 20, October 27, November 3.
Let's go with the 27th, Judge. I'm out next week.
And 10 o'clock.
All right, I will let Mr. Sheldon know. And Mr. Curry, I'll send you an email.
Bond will be continued.
Thank
Tell
you, Mr.
Mr.
Curry.
Sheldon, good work.
Okay.
Counsel, did you hear that?
I did, Judge. I'll let him know.
Give your client an attaboy from me.
Understood.
Thank you. Miss Belcher.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you get a chance to speak to Mr. Spuler?
I did, Your Honor. I just called him. He accidentally logged off the meeting completely. He's rejoining.
Okay.
And then I am ready on Mr. Moore.
Don't have him.
He might have
Somehow
went in the breakout room. We keep getting invites, Your Honor, and it keeps pulling us in.
Yeah, he went back to the breakout room.
Is this D'Angelo?
Yes.
I'm gonna go join that breakout room and ask him to leave.
You want me to go in there, Heather?
No, that's fine.
Miss Belcher, have you already talked to Jane on Mr. Moore's file?
Yes, we've already pre-tried it. We're ready to go.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Tell me what we're doing. I'll just start making notes.
We're going to be pleading to the civil with the misdemeanor dismissed.
Easy peasy. Okay.
Mr. Moore, can you start your video, sir?
He's lost audio by switching rooms.
Good morning, Detective Nays.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you, sir?
Better than I deserve.
I hear you there.
Mr. Moore, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
All right, Miss Belcher, your appearance for Mr. Moore.
Leanna Belcher, on behalf of Mr. Moore, Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with my client as well as Ms. Gillis. My client does have insurance now. He did show me the proof of that. As such, Ms. Gillis was willing to allow him to plead responsible to the civil, and they will dismiss the misdemeanor.
Thank you. Mr. Moore, that's your pleasure?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll accept your plea to the improper lane use. Fines and costs on that, $150. Can you pay that within 30 days?
Yes, sir.
And your address on Cambridge Court is right?
Yes, it is. Yes, sir.
Miss Belcher, you'll send us a phone number?
Yes, Your Honor, I have his phone number.
Thank you. Mr. Moore, your misdemeanor is dismissed. Have a lovely day.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome very much. Miss Belcher, your appearance for Mr. Spuler, please.
Leanna Belcher, on behalf of the defendant, sir, state your name for the record.
Tyler Spuler.
Your Honor, I spoke with Ms. Gillis and my client both today. It's my understanding that there may be some issues locating the officer in this case. As such, Your Honor, I'm going to request a final pretrial before we go through all the motions of setting it up for a trial. I'm actually on the schedule for next week. I don't know if that's too soon for Ms. Gillis. If not, I could do the 27th.
Might be a little quick. Ms. Gillis, did you hear that?
No.
On Spuler, is next week too tight for you to find your officer?
Yes.
All right, let's go pretrial October 27th then,
Thank you, Your Honor.
10 a.m. Mr. Spuler, understood?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea for you on both of these files, and I'm gonna put you on a personal bond. Condition 1, stay out of trouble. Condition 2, show up for the 27th so we can actually accomplish something.
Mm,
Can you abide by those terms?
yes, sir.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you screw that up?
Yes, sir.
Any questions for Ms. Belcher before I kick you out of the meeting?
Nope.
Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's see.
Residential construction with Jane Judd.
Okay, I'm ready on that.
Presidential Construction, are you incorporated?
Yes.
Then you cannot represent the corporation unless you're an attorney. Are you an attorney?
No.
All right.
It's my company.
Doesn't matter if it's your company, it's a separate legal entity. Just like I would not let you represent
Okay.
your wife or your daughter in my courtroom unless you're an attorney. I'm not going to let you represent a corporation. Understood?
Sure.
I can adjourn this so you can hire counsel.
Judge, on this case, I was going to dismiss it. So
that's all right. He doesn't have to talk to her, have a dismissal.
Okay.
If you want to dismiss it, that's your prerogative.
That's my prerogative. That's my choice. Yes.
Right.
And that's
okay. That's fine. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome.
Judge, next on the list is Simmons. It's a misdemeanor. Her attorney is here.
Yeah, and I have not seen that file. So the presidential states.
I will talk to the attorney if you want me to.
And Simmons, yes, please. Ms. Vasquez, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with the prosecutor.
Okay, thank you.
Jane, can you join breakout room number 2?
Yep.
In a second ago, we had Ms. Krieger and we have Mr. Sullivan back, I think, to do her arraignment, but I think Mariah took her in a breakout room.
Okay, make a note. I gotta find that presidential instructions file because I don't have it.
Okay. Judge Ms. Krieger is here, and so is Mr. Sullivan.
Okay.
Ms. Krieger, are you connected?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. Mr. Sullivan, your appearance.
Yes, Judge. Good morning again. Neighborhood Defender Service by Andrew Sullivan, P84261, here on behalf of Mr. Krieger.
And would you waive formal reading?
Yes, Judge. We waive formal reading of the information, stand mute to the charges. We have an exam scheduled January 5th, and we'll be back on that day.
Thank you. I'll enter a not guilty plea for Ms. Krieger. Ms. Krieger, I've got your address on Old Lebanon Road. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And phone number 734-291-2209?
Yes.
Thank you. And Mr. Sullivan, Ms. Krieger's out of state. Is she coming in for this exam?
Yes, Judge. Thanks for asking. If possible, we would ask the court's permission for Ms. Krieger to join by Zoom on January 5th.
Mr. Curry, any objections?
No objection to that, Judge, as long as the same conditions are met. She's on Zoom screen, sitting still clearly.
Yep. And Mr. Sullivan, same warning. If you'll work with the lady beforehand so we know she's got good equipment and knows how to use it.
I will do that, Judge. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good day. Ms. Krieger, you can log off.
All right, thank you.
We have Mr. Jamil Kuja. I don't know what I think he's back on his other case, but I don't have a defendant, which was Matthew Smith.
That's him.
All right. And also Mr. John Natman. What are you here on, please?
I'm here on Brian Sidun.
Thank you. Judge, that one's a misdemeanor, Sidun, S-I-D-U-N.
Thank you. Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Smith?
Sorry about that, Your Honor. Jamil Kuja appearing on behalf of Matthew Smith. Your Honor,
But without Mr. Smith, correct?
right. When I was appointed to him, the appointment order that I got did not have any contact information for him. Prosecutor just emailed me discovery, so I was searching through that to see if there's a phone number in the police report, and they didn't list one. I don't know if the court file has a phone number for him. I'll try to reach out to him, but I have.
It does.
We do not.
It does not.
Okay.
I got an address and that's all I've got.
I don't know if you want to adjourn it and I'll send him a letter, or if the court wants to send him a notice that he needs to appear.
Well, he was sent a notice for today.
Oh. I have no explanation for where he is.
All right. Well, he was scheduled at 10, correct?
Yes.
All right. Well, what I'm doing is I'm waiting 30 minutes and then I throw them in a stack. That goes down on a clerk's desk, and 48 hours later we issue bench warrants. So I guess
I'll stick around, Judge.
Before that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Knappman, your appearance for Mr. Sidden, please.
John Knappman on behalf of Brian Sidden. Good morning, Your
And
Honor.
counsel, do you need to speak to the prosecutor on this?
I do, Your Honor.
That would be me.
We'll put you in a breakout.
Oh, I don't want to speak to Ms. Gillis. That's too intimidating. Could I find a different prosecutor? I see there's other APAs. They're not as scary.
You're stuck with me.
You can handle her. She's in a completely different location, so you can handle it.
All right. If I don't come back, you'll know.
Yes, we will. We'll send someone looking for you.
Thank you, Judge.
Mariah, are you able to put him in a breakout room? Because I'm not. Oh, there we go.
Counsel, are you ready on Simmons files?
I think Mariah took them somewhere.
Okay, this isn't working.
No, there's too many people doing the breakout rooms is the problem.
Yep.
I got put with the wrong person.
Ms. Simmons, are you ready? Or counsel, are you ready on Ms. Simmons' file?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Simmons, we lost her. Let's get Ms. Simmons back too.
I'm gonna go into that breakout room and tell her to leave. She got put in one.
Thanks.
Okay.
Counsel, what are we going to do on Ms. Simmons' files?
Good morning, Your Honor. I had a chance to talk to Ms. Gillis, and she's going to dismiss the PBT refusal. And
right.
For the OWI, I'm going to ask for adjournment in order for me to get discovery.
But wait, we're not going to dismiss the PBT until we resolve the OWI. It's like a package deal.
Okay.
All right, so we'll adjourn this for discovery. October 27th, enough time?
Yes.
Can you send me a request for discovery or call me?
Yes.
October 27th, is that what you said?
Yes.
Correct.
What time, Your Honor?
9:45. Counsel, would you waive formal reading?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
I'll enter a not guilty plea. And Ms. Simmons, I've got your address on Cargo Drive, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Can you give me a phone number?
734-818-9598.
9598?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. 3 conditions. Number 1, stay out of trouble. Number 2, cooperate with your attorney so we can accomplish something on the 27th. And number 3, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. You understand all that?
Yes, sir.
Would you raise your right hand for me, Ms. Simmons? Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you mess up on bond?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
No, sir.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Vasquez.
Thank you, Your
Enjoy
Honor.
your day, ladies.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, we have MDOC here for Mr. Parker. It's on Corey Thomas.
Thomas,
Yes, correct.
what time?
10:15.
Thank you.
Was it at 10:15, Heather?
It was Mr. Parker.
I would like, could I have a breakout room? Possibly we could move forward with this case.
Sure.
That'd be fine.
What's the MRF hearings?
That's our Mr. Thomas. He's from MDOC.
Thank you. Mr. Kuja, what do you got?
I'm just waiting to give Matthew Smith an opportunity to
Thank you.
show up possibly.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh. Mariah, you put the MRF in room 3?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I'll go in 7 and tell Mr. Parker.
You know what? I'll move them. I'll move them over.
Mr. Armstrong in the waiting room, and his attorney emailed me and Larry and said that he's in an in-person meeting and it's going to be a little bit.
I'm handling that one.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Darian. Did you get the email or do you want me to forward it to you?
Oh, would you mind forwarding it to me?
Yep, I'll forward it.
Thank you.
Heather, did I get a copy of his email?
You did, Judge. I'm going to bring it into you right now.
Thanks.
Judge,
Yes, sir.
I figured out where Mr. Smith is. He's in the Macomb County Jail.
Well, good for us, not good for him, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, so with that information, let's adjourn it. Do you know any idea when his out date is?
No, I just see on their website that he was booked in there on September 30th. And it looks like he's got some pending cases. Doesn't look like he's getting out.
Let's adjourn this till November. And if you can get some more definitive information before that November date, maybe we can do something else with it. Let's do November 3rd at 9:30.
Okay.
And then just reach out to Heather if you get any more information on it.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
See you then.
Thank you.
Bye.
Have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Thank you. Take care.
Mr. Parker, did you have enough time?
Yes, I did. We would like to waive our preliminary examination. Today's a PCC.
All right, we got to wait for him to come out.
Mr. Parker, I've got some other stuff for Thomas, non-felony stuff. He's in custody now. How long has he been in custody? Maybe we can clean up some of this old stuff.
He's been in custody for at least a month, and I believe he has at least 20 more days, as he explained to me, left on this violation hearing.
All right, we've got a disorderly person from 2016. He owes money on. I'm just going to close it out and give him credit for time served.
Thank you very much.
And I'll explain that to him.
Thank you.
Okay. Hold on.
They got us to go back somehow. She said she wanted to go back, but it looks like we're back.
You are back.
Mr. Moore, can you hear me? Or Mr. Thomas, excuse me. Mr. Thomas, can you hear me?
We're getting in there. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Parker tells me that you want to waive your felony preliminary exam. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand the purpose for the exam?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand your rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understanding all of that, are you waiving freely and voluntarily, understanding that that means this file goes downtown for your next court date?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Parker, are you satisfied, sir?
I'm satisfied, Your Honor. Thank you.
So am I. Mr. Thomas, the next court date will be October 27 at 9 a.m. or another date if they change it downtown.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Parker, anything as to bond for Mr. Thomas?
Not at this time, Your Honor. We'll just order a DSU when we get downtown.
Thank you. Mr. Thomas, I'll continue your bond. Wish you luck on this file. And on a misdemeanor file, you've got a disorderly person from 2016. You owe us almost $900. I'm closing that out, giving you credit for the time you've been in jail.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions for your attorney before I let you go?
No, Your Honor.
Good luck, sir.
Have a blessed day. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Thomas. We'll get in contact with you.
Yes, thank you, and have a blessed day to everyone.
Okay.
Thank you.
Judge, after you're done with Mr. Knappman's case, we have Mr. Armstrong and Attorney Amberg in the waiting room.
Yeah, I'm still trying to read that stuff.
Okay, yep, that's fine. Let me know when you want me to bring him in.
Thank you. Mr. Knappman, your appearance for Mr. Siddon, please.
Knappman, on behalf of Brian Siddon. For purposes of today, we'd waive formal reading, stand mute. We'd also waive formal presence in the courtroom, although it's always a pleasure to be in your presence.
Thank you. And what are we doing?
We need an adjourned pretrial date. I need to get discovery. And look at the possibilities of how we're going to proceed after that.
How about the 27th of October?
Let me check that real quick, Judge. That would be fine, Judge.
10 a.m. Mr. Sidden, I've got your address on Blazer Court. Is that correct?
Yes,
Am I saying it right? Is it Sidden or Sidon?
it's a Seaton or Sidon. It doesn't matter.
How
Everyone
do you
says it
say it
different.
when you introduce yourself?
Huh?
How do you say it?
Seaton.
Sidden. All right, Mr. Sidden, can I have a phone number to put on the file?
Yes, 734-286-8190.
Thank you, sir. All right, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. 3 conditions. Number 1, stay out of trouble. Number 2, cooperate with Mr. Knappman so we can accomplish something on the 27th. And number 3, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription for the substance. Do you understand those conditions,
Yes.
sir? Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear, or the other right hand? Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you mess that up?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your day, gentlemen.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, John.
Heather, give me just a minute. I'm almost done reading.
All right. Darian, you got the copy also, correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Thank you.
All right, bring him in, Heather. Thank you.
Yep.
I'll take those files. Dennis will talk to me.
Appearance for the people versus Jason Armstrong, please. Somebody.
Darian Fortier for the people, Judge.
Mr. Amberg, your appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. It's good to see you. Jim Amberg on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Armstrong. We would consent to proceed with this PCC and motion hearing via Zoom.
Thank you. And Mr. Armstrong, I see you're muted. Can you hear everybody okay?
Yes, I can, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. PCC, Mr. Amberg, do you need to speak to the prosecutor?
I'm just requesting an exam date. I don't know how the court's doing in-person exams or whether we can have one like that, but
oh yeah,
I didn't see any resolution absent an exam.
Judge,
right.
I would
Ms.
request
Fortier,
this.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Judge. I would request just a short adjournment. I don't have digital on this case yet, and I'd like to get all of that to Mr. Amberg before we set up for an exam.
Sure. Didn't we just set an exam for you?
For me?
Ms. Fortier?
Yes, Judge, on the
Yeah.
25th.
Does that give you enough time for discovery on the Armstrong matter?
Excuse me. I mean, the hopeful part of me says yes, but the realistic part of me says no.
That's all right. We can go till November. Mr. Amberg, look at November 29 in the morning.
I'm starting a federal trial out in Flint in the morning.
How about 12/6?
Yeah, that works. That works.
Ms. Fortier, 12/6 in the AM?
Good, Judge.
Let's call
What
it
time
9
would that be?
o'clock. You'll get the first, 9 o'clock, first time slot.
Perfect.
And I'm ready to go at 9 AM. Heather's here before me, so I don't want to be waiting for any of you guys.
Oh, you won't be for us, Judge. We'll be there.
All right. There's also a bond issue to discuss. I've had a chance to read both the people's pleadings and the defense response.
Judge, just one thing. After speaking with Mr. King, it's come to my attention that I don't believe that the firearms were taken from Mr. Armstrong. They were given to either the police or his employer, but I'm not sure which.
Okay.
And I would also note, I don't believe that Mr. King had it in the motion that he did, but there's a picture of Mr. Armstrong.
All right, say that again. Your audio kind of went in and out.
I'm not sure. I don't believe that it was included in Mr. King's motion to the court, but there is actually a picture of Mr. Armstrong pointing a gun.
There is a picture of him pointing a gun?
Yes, Judge, I have a paper copy here. I don't have a digital copy. I do still, Mr. Amberg hasn't seen this. I haven't been able to get him digital discovery yet. I just got this file.
Okay. Mr. Amber, do you want to see that before we go forward?
Well, I can guess what it is. I mean, there's a video that, keep in mind, Judge, this video was from December of last year. As you can see from my response to the people's motion, the complainant in this case has repeatedly called up the police, been involved with law enforcement, is charged with assaulting my client, has admitted to lying to the police and everything else in between when that video was made and now, and never once bothered to let the police see or know about that video until my client's divorce was ultimately finalized. And so I would take everything that, even that what that picture shows with a grain of salt, because my client, from my understanding, yeah, he might be on this video holding his gun, but there's no assault happening at all. And I haven't seen the video, but that's my understanding of it. So as far as the bond condition goes for no firearms, the magistrate had an opportunity to make that decision.
Hold on. My only question is, do you want to see that photograph she referenced before we go forward with today's motion hearing?
No, Your Honor, because I think that a photograph doesn't do it justice. You have to see the video.
Okay.
That's like cherry picking. You got to have the whole thing in context.
Okay. I've read both the pleadings. I'm willing to give you both a short oral argument if you want one. Anybody?
Just very briefly, Mr. Armstrong, based on his employment, does have easy access to these, to these weapons. I think that based on the fact that this is a felonious assault with a handgun, that removal of firearms and being prohibited from purchasing or having one is reasonable. Mr. Armstrong, 10 seconds, Judge, don't want to give you false information. There was a previous domestic violence against Mr. Armstrong. It's not a conviction. Miss Armstrong did fail to appear at the bench trial, but there was a police report and, a case at the time. So I think, with all of these things, plus what was referenced in Mr. King's motion, that condition is reasonable.
May I respond, Your Honor?
Amber.
Well, I represented Mr. Armstrong at that. That is true. He was charged with domestic violence, and when Mrs. Armstrong didn't show up for court, it got dismissed. The reason why she didn't show up for court was because it was clear that she was lying about it. And I did provide a police report for another instance where she called the police and then admitted to the officers after they started to ask questions about how her story didn't make sense, where she ultimately revealed that she lied to them. She has a history of doing that. She again did that with trying to get a PPO against Mr. Armstrong that the family court threw out. And like I said, she assaulted Mr. Armstrong and is charged, and my understanding is her case is pending, and she had a no contact order. And the entire time she's been on this no contact order, she has done everything possible to violate it, including spray painting a derogatory saying on the inside of Mr. Armstrong's garage. I attached that picture as an exhibit to this motion or to our response. So as far as any danger that Mr. Armstrong is, number one, this video is from last year and a lot of stuff happened between these people in the last year. He is a victim. He's constantly being victimized by Miss Armstrong. He wants absolutely nothing to do with her. He will gladly abide by the no contact order that was previously put on in this case. However, Miss Armstrong is the one who's been trying to contact him, even though there's a no contact order. It's out of this world, Your Honor. He's a federal agent. Before that, he was an ATF analyst. He's an Army veteran. He's a federal correction officer veteran. He's never been in any trouble besides that other one, which was a case that I believe had no chance of winning because it was totally based on lies. This is a man who has been a victim by Mrs. Armstrong, and he's continuing to be so. His job, it doesn't matter if he is convicted or acquitted. He already has a strike on him from this. He had to turn in his service pistol and other service-related weapons. And now my understanding is he's sitting on a desk. Mr. Armstrong is a guy who normally is flying around the world on behalf of our country, going and picking up inmates and other nefarious characters from different countries and bringing them back here for prosecution. So I think that Your Honor ought to give the magistrate that benefit of the doubt when they didn't set that condition. There's no substantial reason for doing it now, and that's what the law says. The people misquoted what the law was, have substantial reason to modify the bond order pre-information arraignment. And there's nothing that it gives us a substantial reason. Yeah, the case involves a gun, but I mean, when you start looking at the facts, it's just another in a long series of false accusations against Mr. Armstrong.
Thank you, Mr. Hamburg. Ms. Fortier, any response?
I mean, I think that the substantial reason is the fact that there's, a proof that Mr. Armstrong was pointing a gun at Miss Armstrong. I mean, regardless of, prior history between the two of them, that doesn't mean, there's no proof that Miss Armstrong is lying in this situation. So again, the people would reasonably ask that the court grants the motion.
Okay. Question. Mr. Armstrong was arraigned on October 6th, correct?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Yes, I also believe that's true.
Okay, so what changed between October 6th and October 11th when Mr. King drafted this motion? What new information came to light?
Judge, it's not our practice to be at the arraignments. This is something that we've been.
That's not my problem.
If I may just finish,
Judge. I'm tired of hearing from the prosecutor's office post-arraignment and scheduling emergency hearings because you people, A, don't participate, and B, don't communicate with your officer in charge. So motion's denied.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You want to
if I may just finish making my record, Judge?
Pardon me?
Can I just finish making my record?
Sure.
Okay, so just again, Judge, typically it's not our practice to be at arraignment. It's not something that we get notified of. And that is something that we've been having discussions in our office about changing. So as soon as Mr. King was aware of the situation, that's when he filed the motion. I don't believe that just because there hasn't been any issue that's, that's an excuse. So just based on that, Judge, I thank you for letting me finish making my record.
You're welcome. Anything else today on the Armstrong matter?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, that's my last case. Have a good day.
You as well. Hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Diane Wilcox and Cheryl Lopez as the attorney. They are at 10:45.
Thank you. Counsel, your appearance for Ms. Wilcox.
Cheryl Lopez on behalf of Wilcox.
And what are we doing today, counsel?
You know what? I have not heard back from prosecutor yet, so I am not completely sure.
All right, do you need a breakout with Mr. Curry then?
That would be great.
Sorry, I don't know what's happening. Mariah, are you able to put them in a breakout room?
I will in just a moment. I need to open all the rooms again. So just give me 1 minute.
Okay, there you are.
Okay, so, and if she's inappropriate in the recovery. That's right.
Alex, did you have enough time?
Yes, Heather. Myself and Ms. Lopez have agreed on an adjournment. We should be able to get an offer done on this, so we can get this off the docket, but I need to talk to Liz or Laura about it.
All right, let me see when my next dates
So
are.
Ms. Lopez is out of town, I believe, until, I think we had said that November 10th worked with another judge, if that's okay with.
Yep. So November 10th, what time do you want? We have 8:45 to a 10:15 every 15 minutes.
Okay, and is Ms. Lopez still on? Ms. Lopez, what time would work for you?
It actually doesn't matter to me. So if the time is better for you on that day, just.
We have him all morning, so.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well then if I could can I take like 10 o'clock?
I'm gonna do 10:15.
Okay.
All right, so that's it. So everybody's good. I'll let the judge know. So 10:15, November 10th, and it's gonna be with Judge Martin.
Okay.
Okay? So just pay attention to the Zoom ID whenever you get your notices.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Jane, did you get your information on that trial at 11? On the telephone, what is your name, please?
My name is Michaela Teresa Worth Pastor.
Michaela Pastor?
No, it's Worth Pastor. Hyphened.
Okay.
No, I can't get in the Zoom meeting, but I just need I need the meeting number.
Okay, you need the meeting ID number?
Yeah, and I didn't know if I'd be able to find it, or so I just got this just in case.
All right, are you ready for me?
Yeah.
Well, you had to punch it in to get into this room, but it's 491
491
975
975
6074.
607. Okay.
So you're going to come back on Zoom? Miss Pastor?
Yeah, I'm trying it right now.
Okay.
Heather, the answer is no.
Okay, did you not look at the docket, Jane? It says the name and the department and what it's for.
I know, and I don't understand that.
What don't you understand? That it's marine safety sitting in the attorney is the officer is Schomburg.
Okay, I didn't know what MS sitting meant. You just told me marine safety sitting. And I can't find this Officer Schomburg. I don't know who he is. And I've called my supervisors. I've called MSP people. I know he's DNR and don't know.
Jane, I'll send you his information.
Thank you.
Sure. Right. You're right. This is
Judge, on the Cayenne Wilcox case,
Yep.
we adjourned it to November 10th at 10:15.
November 10th.
Correct, at 10:15, just a PCC.
Thank you.
Just a minute, Miss Worth.
Got anything else?
Sorry, Mariah just opened up the breakout rooms again. Miss Michaela Worth, pastor, but in our computer, it's under just pastor for misdemeanors.
Yep.
She did ask to speak to MIDC, so when you're done with your part, I can put her in a breakout room.
Thank you. Miss Pastor, can you hear me? Miss Pastor, can you hear me?
She's
Miss
chatting.
Gillis, is there an offer on Michaela Pastor?
Just 1 minute, Your Honor.
Is it Heather or is it Jane?
Does she have an attorney?
No, Miss.
I don't know what the FSWACD is. I've never seen that before.
Huh?
Is that
failure to stop assured clear distance ahead?
Oh, yeah. Okay. If she has insurance, she can plead to the FTS property and drop the other two.
Ms. Belcher, you understand that?
Yes, Judge.
We'll put you in a breakout with Ms. Pastor.
Leanna, if you can just move back to room number 5.
Yeah, I need a lawyer too. Miss Pastor does.
Mariah, I am becoming increasingly leaning towards the direction of requiring video.
I don't disagree, Judge.
Because I have no idea if they're, they've left the room.
We're trying to kind of mitigate that. It didn't work so well with Miss Worth Pastor, but that's why I'm trying to take them into the breakout rooms to make sure that they enable their video and audio prior to seeing you.
Hey, Heather, it looks like we got to start bumping up our scheduling.
What do you mean bump it up?
Put more bodies in time slots because it's just too much downtime.
Well, a lot of it has to do with no-shows. I mean, if people showed up.
Right, which is why you schedule more of them, because they don't show up. But, the no-shows are worse now than they used to be in person, I think.
Because you notice it more before it was behind the scenes.
I don't know. I'm still signing the bench warrant just like I used to.
True.
I still see the files.
Mr. Sharp is our 11 o'clock trial
Okay.
when we're ready.
Jane, are you ready on that one?
No,
Are you going to be ready on that one?
probably not. Can I have to 11:15? And then I have an exam at 11:15, which I should be ready on.
All right.
Well, Jane, don't forget that you also have a formal hearing at 11 o'clock with DeAndre Turner and Mr. Jadala.
Oh, I forgot all about that one.
Mhm.
Mr. Sharp, are you connected, sir? Mr. Sharp has no audio. Heather, did you kick him out or you remove himself trying to?
No, I think Mariah took them.
Sean, SCHUANBER.
Heather, can you put me in with Jane?
Yep, doing it right now. She's on the phone though. Oh, you know what? She's already been assigned to number 2. So I have to wait to, Jane, push number 2 to go into that meeting room, please.
Can he ID this person?
You should be able to, because he's not seen that picture.
I know, but
Jane, did you and Leanna have enough time?
yes, she understands the deal.
I'm still looking. I know I have it.
Pastor, Miss Pastor, don't talk anymore, ma'am, until we're in a breakout room.
Oh, sorry.
You need a breakout room with her?
Yes, so I can just go over everything with her one last time.
Can you go back into number 2? Will it let you?
No, I don't have any breakout room options at the bottom.
Heather, if you make her a co-host, she can move in between rooms.
Okay.
Attorney.
Mr. Sharp, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, you're scheduled for a bench trial at 11 a.m. Correct?
Okay.
Your audio stinks.
Got no service in the UP, sir. I'm sorry.
All right, that's a little better right now. You're scheduled for a bench trial this morning at 11 a.m. It's now 11:07. I told the prosecutor I'd give her until 11:15 to see if her officer shows up. Just so you know, I'd give you until 11:30 if you weren't here right now. So we're gonna give her a few minutes, see if her officer shows up. If the officer does not show up, this case would be dismissed. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, hang tight.
Copy that.
Miss Belcher, you got anything ready for me?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready on Michaela Pastor.
Okay, what are we doing?
She's going to be pleading responsible to the civil infraction. I believe it's the C file, and then the A and B files to be dismissed. She's pleading to the failure to stop within assured clear distance.
All right, so civil infraction, no proof insurance, and misdemeanor failed to stop are dismissed. Is that correct, Ms. Gillis?
It's fair to stop, yes, and no proof insurance dismissed. She'll plead to the other one and bank out so I can.
All right, Ms. Pastor, is that your understanding of the agreement, and are you accepting that?
I am, Your Honor.
I'll accept your plea to the civil infraction, failed to stop, assure clear distance ahead, fines and costs on that, $195. Can you pay the $195 within 30 days?
Yes, sir.
The other two files are dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day, ladies. Ms. Belcher, I just confirmed with the chief today for the mock trial on October 20.
Yes, sir.
Did I tell you that they tried to get started around 12:30 or so? So if you could be here about noon, that would work.
I believe I'm already there, Your Honor, so I'll just do my docket in person. I have Judge Green's
Okay.
pretrial docket.
Beautiful. And I don't know if I told you, but you and Mr. Bowditch have to figure out who's going to play prosecutor and who's going to play defense.
Yes, and I spoke with Mr. Bowditch. We will just draw straws when we get there.
I love it. Thank you. I appreciate you doing it.
No problem.
Leanna did a mock, something mock yesterday that she was a prosecutor and she didn't feel that she did very well.
No, I'm a horrible prosecutor. He's seen me act
Where
as
were
a
you at?
prosecutor. I was in a training, Gideon's Promise. It was a 4-day training put on through NDS, I think, is the one. Kristen Lavoie coordinated it, and they put me in a group, and I had to be a prosecutor and negotiate. I'm very bad at it. I'm too sympathetic.
That's not all bad.
Yeah.
Heather, I just found that missing file, presidential construction.
Oh, did you? Good.
Yeah, you know why? Because they put this one in one where the tab is going on the short edge instead of the long edge. So I'm flipping through all those files and there's nothing across the top.
Oh, okay.
I got to remember to start looking on the sides.
You gotta look everywhere.
Yeah. Heather, was the 230 Ward, that's the one that got adjourned? Attorney Stephen Sharg?
Correct, yes.
Thanks.
And Mr. Langford has already been delivered from what I understand.
Great. Yeah, Dan just confirmed that. Good morning. What's going on? Oh, I don't know.
both have the defendants at 11 o'clock and the defense were 11:15 and 11:30. Defendants are both here, just waiting for defense attorneys.
Ms. Gillis. Ms. Gillis, did you leave the office? Mr. Sharp, it's 11:15. I can't find my prosecutor. Your case is dismissed.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Okay.
You as well.
Morning, Your Honor.
Your Honor, did you have any more files that you wanted me to wait around for?
Let me look. I don't think so. No,
Morning.
no, they're all exams from here on out, other than one for Samir. So yeah, you're good. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Dan, you as well. Dan, who's here? Turner's here, and Thomas.
Yes. Thomas.
Thomas is an exam at 11:15.
Right, and the 11:30 exam is here also. But then the defense attorneys are here.
All right.
The attorneys are here or the people are here?
Defendants, is Turner here for the formal hearing at 11 with Samir Jalal?
Not that I'm aware of.
I don't know if maybe that's supposed to be so.
I'm ready on the Christian Thomas case.
Yeah, it looks like we're waiting for Ms. Farkas.
Yeah.
Can anybody tell me whether or not the formal hearing on Turner is supposed to be live or Zoom? The Register of Action doesn't reflect.
I
will
think
look.
it's Zoom.
Mariah, are you checking how the notice went out?
Yes, I am.
Thanks. You got a trooper on that one, Jane?
I do not.
Looks like it's Trooper Diaz.
Yes. No, and I called him, so I left messages. Okay, I'm going to step out to the courtroom, Judge.
Okay.
Judge, there's no actual notation in the ROA whether it was set for Zoom or live, but the default option is now that we're setting for Zoom, and we'll typically comment if we set it for live.
Thank you. Hey, Samir, on Turner, have you had any contact with her?
Your Honor, I believe on Ms. Turner, it was just a formal hearing. It was a civil infraction. I don't believe they were I don't believe they were, it's an appointed case. I believe it's a retained traffic matter I have.
Oh, okay. You got any contact with her? Because it looks like if she zooms in, she's probably going to win by default.
Yeah, that's what we're going to ask for. If there's, we'd ask for dismissal if there's nobody appearing.
Not yet. Jane hasn't been able to make contact with the trooper.
Okay.
You got Turner with you?
No, Your Honor, I have authority on her behalf since it's only a civil infraction and it's not a
That's
misdemeanor.
fine. That's fine.
I'll just hang out and wait.
Yeah, Jane just stepped out of the prosecutor's office for a minute. Hey, I need you to do me a favor next time you're at Huron High. I just realized I sent an email last week early to Rachel Faber about teen tribunal. Never got a response. So I don't know if maybe she's got a different email or maybe she left Huron. I don't know. Check it out. Thanks. Appreciate it.
It's ready, and the judge likes it ready. So I figured.
Dan, give me a body, would you? Body.
And the trial and the formal hearing, I called officers, they don't show up. But I am ready on the exam, we're ready to go.
All right. Thomas, right?
Yes.
All right, just getting my recorder. How's Mike? Everything good?
Good. How are you?
Don't check your watch. It's always morning somewhere.
I didn't know if it was morning or afternoon.
Always morning somewhere. Let me know when you're on. People versus Christian Thomas, appearances, please.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Thomas, who's present. Mr. Thomas, please state your name for the record.
Christian Latrell Thomas.
Ladies, we ready?
Yes, Judge.
We are ready, Your Honor. Ask for mutual sequestration about me being in the court. I only have my officer in charge will not be testifying and at this.
Jane, can you talk louder, please?
Okay, I said I'd ask for mutual sequestration, but I don't think anybody's really in the courtroom. I'd ask that my officer in charge, Detective Mike Long, be allowed to stay in. He will not be testifying. With that being said, we call our first witness, who would be Officer Jason Tron.
Officer, all the way up front. Watch your step on the ramp. Raise your right hand, swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, I do.
Have a seat right here.
Thank you.
Settle in, state your full name.
Officer Jason Trent.
Ms. Gillis, your witness.
Okay, Officer Tron, I'd like to draw your attention back to the date of, do you need your police report?
I should be okay.
If you need it, let us know.
Okay.
And you can look at it, stop testimony, and then refresh your recollection, and then go back.
Okay, thank you.
Just let us know, it's no problem. Okay, I'd like to draw your attention back to the date of September 10th, 2020, in the area of Belleville and I-94 Service Drive in Van Buren Township. In the afternoon, approximately 3 o'clock, were you called to a certain area regarding a crash?
Yes, I was.
Okay, and was that apartment complex?
It was near an apartment complex. The initial information I was provided by dispatch was that a vehicle that left an accident scene was in the area of North I-94 Service Drive in Morton Taylor.
Okay.
I responded to that area.
And you responded to that area, and what happened when you responded to that area?
As I got near, I was given updated information that the vehicle had turned into an apartment complex called Southport Apartments.
Okay, can you speak up a little bit?
Yes.
Okay.
I was given further information that the vehicle had turned into an apartment complex, Southport Apartments, which is on the North I-94 Service Drive near Morton Taylor.
Okay, and then what did you do?
I began to pull into the complex, and I received further information that that vehicle was now leaving the apartment complex. It was described as a red Chevy pickup that had pulled in the apartment complex and was leaving.
Okay, and so what happened after that?
When I pulled in the entrance, I observed a red pickup traveling south through the driveway as I was traveling north. The vehicle passed by in the opposite direction. I observed there was one occupant of that pickup, one driver, no passengers. Matched the description provided that a vehicle had left the accident scene. I attempted to make a traffic stop on that vehicle.
Okay, and you said you passed by, so it was like your driver's side to their driver's side?
That's correct.
And you could identify that person?
Yes.
Do you see him in court today?
If the gentleman would take his mask off, I could.
Yeah, if you could just, for identification person, do you see him here?
I do
today?
see him. He's wearing a blue button shirt.
Noted for the record. Ms. Gillis, give me just a minute. Mr. Didala, case dismissed.
Thank you, Judge. May you and your staff have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Gillis.
Okay, can the record reflect he's identified the defendant?
Noted.
Okay, and then what happened next after that? After you saw him pass you?
I pulled behind the vehicle. It was traveling south. I also turned around to travel south. I activated the patrol car's lights to initiate a traffic stop. The vehicle did not stop.
Let me ask you this, did you have sirens on also?
At that point, I did not yet.
Okay, you just had lights on?
Correct.
Okay, and then what happened?
The vehicle made a left turn onto the North I-94 Service Drive, quickly accelerated. There were tires squealing as it made the turn onto the service drive from the apartment complex. And I followed with sirens and lights activated at that point.
Okay. And
And this police vehicle had did it have a symbol on the side that indicated Van Buren Township Police Department?
Yes.
Okay, so you follow him and now you've got the sirens on them. What happens next after that?
We continue east on the North I-94 service drive. The vehicle did not stop, continued to increase speed. Pace the vehicle at approximately 85 miles per hour. The limit on the service drive is 50 miles per hour.
Okay.
Continue that pursuit until Haggerty Road.
Okay, and then what happened at Haggerty Road?
As we neared Haggerty Road, the vehicle went onto the shoulder, nearly lost control, regained control, continued on the service drive, and then made a right turn to travel south on Haggerty Road through the red light.
Okay, and then what happened?
I followed. The vehicle approached I-94 and got onto the eastbound entrance ramp. I continued after the vehicle. It lost control on that ramp, spun around in the opposite direction, and did drive by me again a second time, driving back to Haggerty Road.
Okay, and did you see the person's face again a second time?
I did.
Okay, and then what happened after that?
I turned the patrol car around, followed onto Haggerty Road. I observed that red pickup enter to travel east on the westbound exit ramp against traffic, and I terminated at that point.
Okay, did he get onto the, going the wrong way on the freeway?
On the ramp, I did not observe it go all the way down to the freeway. If it did or not, I don't know.
Okay.
I terminated
Did
at
you
the
ever
top.
catch back up to him?
No,
Okay, did you have his license plate?
there was no plate on the vehicle.
Okay. Okay. And what did you do after this, after you stopped pursuit?
I responded back to Southport Apartments to make contact with the other driver involved in the accident.
Okay. And was an accident report made or?
No, there was not. There was very minor damage. The other party involved did not wish to make an accident report.
Okay, could they identify the person for you?
I was provided with a photo.
Objection, hearsay.
Okay, were you able to get information on the driver at that point?
I was. The other party involved.
Let me phrase it so she doesn't object again. Okay, it's yes or no. Were you able to get identification on the person?
Yes.
Okay, and did you speak with the parties involved with the accident?
Yes.
And is that how you got information and identification on the person?
Yes.
Okay, and how'd you then eventually identify the name of the person?
The case was turned over to our detective bureau, who I believe ultimately identified the driver.
By name?
Correct.
Okay, but you, did you ultimately have a picture?
Yes, I was provided a picture.
Okay. I apologize, Your Honor, my officer in charge is gonna have to get up and, for a small amount of testimony, but
Are you done with Officer Trump?
I'm done with Officer Trump.
Ms. Fargus?
Morning, officer.
Good morning.
I'm gonna come up to the
Okay.
So this incident happened September 10th of 2020, correct?
Correct.
And so your memory is 100% clear from over a year ago that this is the person that you pulled over or that you saw in the vehicle.
Yes.
Okay. And you created a report at the time of the incident, correct?
That's correct.
Or shortly contemporaneous to the incident, correct? And isn't it true that in your report, you actually described the vehicle or the individual who was driving the truck as bald?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Thomas is not bald, correct?
Well, I'm gonna object, Your Honor, because that has nothing to do with the time period now. He could have been bald then and he has hair now, or
Is
could
that
have had hair then.
is that a relevancy objection?
Yeah.
Okay, response.
He testified that his memory is accurate from a year ago, and this is the person that identified him.
I'll allow the officer to answer.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yes.
Thank you.
So your You initially described the individual who was driving the truck that you were pursuing as being bald, correct?
Correct.
And as Mr. Thomas sits here today, he is not bald, correct?
He looks to be pretty much bald. I do see some hair, not much.
Okay, so he has a faded short, very tight haircut, correct?
Correct.
But there is hair on top of his head, correct?
Some, yes.
Okay, therefore not bald, correct?
Correct.
High forehead,
Yes.
okay. You didn't describe the individual as a high forehead, correct?
I did not use that description.
Okay, and you just described a black male, is that correct?
Yes.
You did not say light skin black male, correct?
I would have to refer to my report. I don't remember exactly.
Would that
what
refresh your
description.
recollection?
Yes, it would.
Okay, may I approach, Judge?
Sure. Thank you.
Does that refresh your recollection?
I also added that he was wearing a light colored shirt.
That was not my question. Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
So your description was not a dark skinned black male, correct?
Correct.
It was not a light skinned black male, correct?
Correct.
It was just black male.
Yes.
Correct? No physical description aside from a bald wearing a light colored shirt.
Correct.
Okay. You didn't describe any facial features, correct?
No.
And you testified that you passed the red pickup truck, correct?
Yes, twice.
And you saw the driver. So the first instance when you were in Southport apartment complex, you testified that the driver of the truck was going south, you were going north, correct?
Correct. I had just turned in the complex. And
Okay, and it's true that there is somewhat of like a median in between each direction of traffic, correct?
Correct.
And so you would have been approximately maybe 25, 30 feet away from the other vehicle as you passed by?
No, we were north of that median. There is no barrier in between my patrol car and the red pickup.
Okay. So you were what, about 10, 15 feet away from the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And you were in a patrol car or an SUV?
Car.
Okay. And so a car sits lower to the ground, correct?
Yes.
And this person was in a pickup truck, correct?
Correct.
Which is higher than the regular vehicle that you were in, correct?
Yes.
So your angle would have been to have to look up into the vehicle of the truck, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I was also able to see it in the windshield as it was approaching.
I'm sorry?
I was also able to see in the windshield as it was approaching.
Okay. And so you're saying you could clearly see the driver as he was approaching?
Yes, I could.
No glare from the sun or anything like that?
No.
Okay. And you testified that he again passed you, and that was when you were on the ramp to 94, correct?
That's correct.
And it's true that the pickup truck went onto the ramp and somewhat lost control, correct?
Yes.
And then the truck turned around and you were facing the direction going onto the entrance ramp, correct?
Correct.
And then the truck turned around and then passed you the opposite direction, correct?
Yes.
And so the driver, when he passed you the second time, his driver's side door would have been on the opposite side of the vehicle, so of your vehicle, correct?
I'm trying to recall it. I do not recall if it passed on my right or left.
Okay. But if your body camera video showed that he passed on the right, you wouldn't dispute that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And if he passed on the right, then you would have had the passenger side of your vehicle, the passenger side of the truck, and then the actual driver of the truck.
Yes.
To be able to see him.
Yes.
And all of this, while this is going on, you're engaged in a high stress pursuit of a speeding vehicle, correct?
Yes.
And you're also trying to maneuver your vehicle in order to keep track and follow the truck as well, correct?
Correct.
And despite all of this, it's your testimony that you are 100% positive that you remember the person in that truck from over a year ago.
Yes.
And again, you were able to run any sort of plate on the vehicle because there was no plate, correct?
Correct.
Did you do any follow-up investigation once you learned of a suspect to try to connect a red Chevy pickup truck to Mr. Thomas?
No.
Okay. And at that day, you had no direct physical contact with that suspect of the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Nothing further, Judge.
Ms. Gillis, anything else for Officer Trump?
Just one question. When you saw him, when you were passing him in the parking lot, when you passed him the first time, about how fast do you think you were going?
No more than 20. I had just pulled in the complex. I would have been just north of the barrier that's there to separate the entrance and exit.
Okay, I have no further questions.
Just one follow-up. So you testified you were going 20. Approximately how fast would you testify that the truck was going in the other direction?
I was not able to obtain a reading of the speed of the truck.
Okay, but how long have you been a police officer?
16 and a half years.
Okay, and based on your training and experience, you were able to estimate speeds of vehicles based on the distance that they travel in certain lengths of time in certain distances, correct?
No.
You don't have any training regarding that?
Without equipment, no, I couldn't say how fast the vehicle was going.
Okay.
I wouldn't feel comfortable giving you a number.
Okay, but you're clear that you were going about 20 miles per hour?
Yes.
And that is based off of your reading of your equipment?
Yes.
Okay. But you can't remember the speed, but you can remember the description of the person?
Yes.
Okay.
Officer, you can step down.
Okay, thank you.
Can we send Officer
Call
Trump?
Detective Long.
Can we send Officer Trump back to his duties?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
Be safe. Detective, watch your step. Raise your right hand, swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I do.
Settle in. You know the drill.
State your name for the record.
Detective Mike Long,
Okay, and where are you a detective?
Van Buren County.
Okay, and are you the officer in charge of the case of People versus Christian Luttrell Thomas?
Yes, I am.
And as officer in charge of that case, do you gather information to help you build a case?
I do.
Okay, and regarding this case, did you do something to try and figure out who the name of the person was?
So I received the case from the patrol, and I have a tendency to post stuff on Facebook to identify people.
Okay, did you do that in this case?
I posted on Facebook, and we have a police intel group where it was posted as well.
I'm sorry, what? A police
intel group.
Okay, so you posted the picture?
Yes.
Okay, and now, did eventually Mr. Christian Thomas turn himself in?
I learned the following day that Mr. Thomas turned himself into Officer Evans the following day.
Okay. And then did you send a warrant to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office?
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions.
When you say Mr. Thomas turned himself in, he just reported to the police station based on the photograph that was posted on the Facebook page, correct?
I have no idea. I was not the one at the front desk. I'm assuming that's where he came into the front desk.
So you can't say he turned himself in, then, correct?
Just based on what's in the report.
Okay, so you don't have any personal knowledge officially of him
not.
turning himself in?
No, I do not.
Okay, all you know is that he voluntarily walked into the police station for some reason.
Yes.
Okay. Nothing further.
I have no further questions.
You step down, Mike.
Thank you.
Anything else from the people?
Nothing from the people.
Any defense witnesses?
No, Judge.
Argument?
At this time, we've moved to bind over on the charges containing the information and complaint. I think there's been enough to show that crime is committed and probable cause exists to charge Christian Luttrell Thomas.
Ms. Vargas?
Judge, I would object to the bind over. It's been over a year since this incident. Based on Officer Tron's description at the time of the actual incident, there was nothing specific to actually indicate that the description matched Mr. Thomas at the time. He testified that he couldn't recall the speed of the vehicle traveling in the apartment complex, despite him having 16 years of experience. He claimed that he wasn't trained in that. I think the court probably has heard testimony contrary to that in other cases, and I don't think that is a credible statement from that officer who has 16 years of experience. And I don't think the identification here in court is reliable. It's extremely suggestive. Obviously, Mr. Thomas is the only defendant here sitting today. There was no any other sort of procedures done to make it so it wasn't suggestive. And again, given that it's been over a year, the situation that the officer testified to in terms of it being a high stress incident where he was trying to follow the suspect makes the identification suspect. And so I would object to the bind over.
Thank you. Anything else?
No, I mean, I think I've still established enough for probable cause.
I do too. I think it's an issue for the trier of fact. For me to dismiss at this point, I'd have to find the officer's testimony completely incredible, and I certainly didn't do that. AOI date will be, well, I'll schedule it for the 27th at 9 a.m. Bond will be continued. Mr. Thomas, I'll wish you luck downtown, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Are you doing Jordan as well?
Oh, yeah.
You ready? You know?
We are not ready, and we do not anticipate ready.
You know if we got it. Do you know if we got a defense attorney?
On what case?
No, it's Cheryl
No.
Quick.
She's sitting out in the lobby. No, I'm only, my associate is a priest.
Ms. Farkas, would you send Ms. Quick in for me?
Will do, Judge.
You know if the defendant's here, Jordan? If you know.
I don't know.
Yes.
So you sent me the thing on the poll for the verdict?
Yeah, he found it in
Compensated tree. That went like on forever because then, you know, the Northwest did their keynotes in poetry
Yeah.
and went on. And then the Detroit News posted a whole thing about it.
In poetry.
Story, and they posted my dad's brother's picture instead of my dad. So then he wrote a whole other poem about how the Detroit News doesn't know the Gillis family tree. He put John Gillis under Joseph Gillis's picture.
That's a hoot.
Yeah. He was funny, my dad.
All right, people versus Lauren Jordan. Ladies, appearances, please.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Cheryl Quick on behalf of Lauren Jordan, who is here just behind me.
Good morning. Ms. Gillis explained to me that she is not ready and does not anticipate being ready anytime soon.
Given that, Your Honor, we'd move to dismiss.
Victims made it clear they don't want to prosecute.
Ms. Jordan, this is dismissed without prejudice. I'm sure counsel has explained that to you.
Correct, Your Honor.
You're all set.
Thank you.
Ms. Vargas is on one of them.
Yeah, I know Langford is here. And I know
Hey, can you talk? I'm trying to figure out this weekend. So there's chili up north, there's meatloaf up north. Didn't you make a tray of mom's chicken that I can take up there too? Yeah, is that already baked? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. Right now, Adam's gonna meet us up there because he's working in Saginaw. Ron and I are going up tomorrow, and Mike's gonna come up Friday. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited about getting Adam up there again. Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
Okay.
I know that one of them is pretty much ready. I don't know if you want to read the show password or no. My daughter-in-law had hip surgery. She goes, I'm 31 years old.
What the hell?
She slipped and fell and somehow she got some type of a hairline fracture that
No.
nobody could find until almost 2 months later. And she just had surgery yesterday. And
What did they do?
I think they had put pins in.
Oh,
Because she's my ex-daughter-in-law, not what I still.
still.
Yeah, she said, because I asked her how she was feeling yesterday, and she said, it's awful. I was on my knees all night long because of the pain. I can't stand up on my leg, turn over and over.
Oh, man.
Did you see see that he just hit him in the back there. But you kind of figured that's what was gonna happen.
Yeah, just not doing himself any favors.
Is that something that I should show Bowdish? Because I'll let him be
Yeah,
aware
good
of the
idea.
hearing, send it to him, so that he's ready. Okay. On Rafiq Salah this morning, it was on Neil Rockline's case. Do you remember the lady that appeared? Her name was Samar something. I'll
No.
look back on Zoom, but I didn't write it down.
This is a great email. A buddy of mine sent this to me. He says, lesson number 1, US tax revenue, and he's got this huge number with a gazillion zeros. Federal budget, another number. New debt, another number. National debt, another number. Recent budget cuts. Let's now remove 8 zeros and pretend it's a household budget. Your annual family income is $21,700. The money your family spent is $38,200. The new debt on the credit card is $18,500. The outstanding balance on the credit card is $192,710. The total budget cuts you've made so far, $385. Got it? Now, lesson number 2. Here's another way to look at the debt ceiling. Let's say you come home from work and you find there's been a sewer backup in your neighborhood. Your home has sewage all the way up to your ceilings. What do you think you should do? Raise the ceilings or pump out the crap? Your choice is coming November 22nd, 2022. I love that.
Yeah.
Raise the ceiling or get the crap out of the house. I don't know if I told you or not, but I read something a couple of weeks ago now that said even without this new, $3.2 trillion package, whatever they're talking about putting in, the current debt service by 2028, the single largest expense the federal government will have will be interest on debt. Bigger than the defense budget line, bigger than education, bigger than any other single item on the budget will be paying interest. Can you imagine if your household, the single number one income or single number one expense was your interest? How long that could be sustainable?
That's crazy.
Unreal, and they just keep borrowing. Evelyn's grandkids will be paying for this debt.
But then it would be added on.
And that's one of the things the article said is this, the point now where they're already going to have to borrow interest. They're going to have to borrow money to pay interest on money they borrow. Well, you can't do that.
Right, exactly.
I mean, you can't just keep borrowing money to pay interest on money you borrow. It's unsustainable.
When I schedule, I always put 12 noon N instead of 12 P.
Food prices reached an all-time 10-year high.
You know, that's why like when something goes on sale, I'm thinking about, you know, like hamburger meat, stuff like that.
Like
like,
stocking up.
But I don't, how long can you really keep it in the freezer?
Oh, we keep venison in the freezer for years.
Cause like I have a turkey from last Thanksgiving.
Yeah. As long as it's not freezer burned.
I know it's not freezer.
Well, if it's got all that frost on the inside of the package. You know, like
So you have to wait
the
till
ice
it's
crystals.
open.
Well, you can usually see, I mean, if it's in a clear package, you know,
True,
you can
yeah, so
usually
even
see
if-
it.
yeah.
You can usually see it. Yeah.
Cause I usually put all mine on,
Tony Bennett's got Alzheimer's disease. He's 94 and he's going to do a concert.
probably with Lady Gaga, cause he
Yep,
remembers her, they
yep.
say.
He's doing 2 shows.
Yep.
Hey, would you do me a favor and help Jane figure out if it's after 12 o'clock and I've got 2 exams scheduled at noon?
Yeah, we'll do it right now.
Who was that woman that we arraigned today?
Krieger.
You know what? There's another file here. I didn't know there was
Yeah,
two
she
of them.
has 2 of them, 2 felons.
What, do you remember the date on those? Was that January?
I think she was January. Yeah, January 5th, 1 p.m.
Judge,
Yes, sir.
Ms. Sparks and I are just ironing out a few little problems with the case. We'll be in a couple minutes.
Thank you. Which one is that?
That is for Priest.
Hmm? Sullivan kept the fact that we had 2 files for her?
No. I mean, obviously he was in contact with her, so I do give him.
Yeah, give him credit
on
for that. Absolutely.
But poor Mr. Teklinski, the like 80-something-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think I had a case with him 30 years ago because I remember it was a probate matter. And I remember the firm was like Teklinski, and it was a dad and 2 sons, I think. I think that's him.
I don't know.
I'd be the same way though.
Yeah,
Keep working.
I mean, Judge, Salinas looks the same way.
Mhm.
Right, you want to, but
Yeah, and his problems today might have nothing to do with his mental acuity. It might just be his lack of technological skills.
Exactly. And then, and yes. And that's sad that that's what has to make you stop.
Yeah.
But yeah, because we're getting a lot of the cases where you're just scheduling.
Mhm.
So the attorneys can't get a hold of these people because the PDs aren't giving us phone
Right,
numbers or anything.
right.
So,
Well, the amazing thing to me is he shocked me when he said he was appointed. I'm like, who's putting him on a list?
he requested for downtown.
No, I know, but somebody's approving him to, somebody approves that list. I've never seen him on another case as an assigned
I've
attorney.
never seen him before.
If anybody's looking, I've got my sentencing documents out here already for tomorrow. Let me have a rubber band, please. Rubber band. There's one over there. Yep. Oh, come on, people. Oh, God. TVG today. She said she can't remember the last time she was this sick. She said, I spent 5 days in bed.
Oh my God.
She said, I could have got up some of the time, but my sinus, I had such a headache, I just couldn't bear the thought of getting up.
Wow.
But it's not COVID. I'm going to test her all negative.
Very good.
Her doctor told her it's just, some viral things going around and it's really hitting people hard.
Oh, we didn't ask Tyrion. She was supposed to get her results.
Oh.
But she said that she felt
Yeah.
the same yesterday, so she might.
She's probably got the same thing that Dean's got.
Probably. Just a normal.
Yeah, her doctor said it's because of all these masks and everything. These other viruses get a chance to get really, really strong because people aren't getting them when they're like the mask. All the mask wearing is messing up people's immunities. Unintended consequences. Unintended consequences.
So on these jury trials for state cases, are you gonna go for Friday?
Yeah, we have to.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to be in town many Fridays in the next couple of months, so.
I'm gonna start using some of my vacation.
Actually, you know what? Nah, I really don't want to do it that one. I'm looking at one in November. I'm like, nah, I don't want to do it that one.
Well, only set Friday you're gonna be here.
Well, I'm not even sure I'm going to be here. I'm scheduled to do arraignments, but even if I can't get out of those, then I don't want to stick around for jury trial.
Exactly. You can actually even do those like choice.
If I had good enough service, I could rely on.
Yeah.
I think we're going to pick some dates in January.
Okay. Because then if we do that, then I can start scheduling some of the state cases, get them on the docket for us, and then that way we have dates.
I'm going to give you a couple right now, I think. Confirm something. I think I got 2 in January. I can do. You got to check the calendar against the master because I've got my calendar says arraignments are me next Friday. Tina said they're her. Says they're hers.
I know me and Mariah had just recently, or a couple weeks ago, we went over the whole entire. She's gonna do the next 2 Fridays. Is that what it is? Because she's scheduled the following week,
28th? No.
the 29th.
Yeah. Yeah. I should think of everything else I wanted to do while she's still feeling real grateful. She said today, she said, I really owe you. So set exams heavy on the 17th.
I'm trying.
I think we only said 4 or 5 though, unless we had some already set. We already did, I think. I think we had a few already set.
Yeah, there's already 2 set, 11, 11:30.
Still, that's not bad, 6 or 7. She's going to acupuncture. Do you remember the new date for Ward? I'll put it in the file.
No, I have not gotten one because I haven't talked to Mr. Sharp.
Got it. Have a seat.
Oh, you can, we gotta wait for the court reporter to come in.
Yeah, she's not recording. Gotta wait for Heather. No problem. Sir, you can sit down. Thank you. No problem.
Yes, sir.
Hey, do me a favor, tell Heather we're ready for her.
Thank you.
Thanks. Now we got you, now we lost Alex. Hey, Dean, or what's his name? Dan, we got Dees? Well, I kind of tried to, I tried to say Dean and Dees at the same time. It didn't work. All right, appearances on the People versus Gary Priest. Priest?
Yes.
And good morning, again, good afternoon, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Priest, who's present. Mr. Priest, state your name for the record.
Gary Stephen Priest.
Thank you. Are we ready?
Judge, if people are not ready to proceed at this time after reviewing the discovery pickup that I briefly mentioned to you off the record. The people don't believe we would be able to meet our burden as probable cause standard today. However, there is a witness who observed some of the alleged events who is unavailable today because that individual is in rehab, Judge. So the people would be asking for adjournment at this time.
Ms. Vargas?
Judge, this case has been scheduled for quite some time. The incident date on this is from October to November 2019. I would object to any sort of adjournment. The defense is ready to proceed today. The people have had plenty of time to get their witnesses in order and had plenty of time to notify the court and myself if this witness was unavailable for today, if he was in fact in rehab. And so I would object to the adjournment.
I'm going to dismiss it without prejudice. Mr. Priest, that means the prosecutor's office could refile.
Yes, sir.
Thank you both.
Thank you, Judge.
Are you on Dees or?
Yes, Judge. And
we know what we're doing?
Same sort of situation. I'm figuring that out.
All right. Is Mr. Parker here?
Yes, Judge.
Keep crying about how they don't have manpower down there. Yeah, it is.
So I gave those two dates to Jane. She's gonna talk to whoever Elizabeth is in her office.
Is Jane not doing the trials?
She is, but I think they, for scheduling purposes, maybe
There's no choice. We're
Right,
supposed to
that's
have,
right.
we're supposed to have the steak for Fridays.
Because even she said it. For James Murphy with Wade McCree, we adjourned that out to March 23rd, just for PCC, right? You wrote exam, but I think it just should be PCC.
Oh, I don't know.
Because I gave you a PCC time, that's what we did for the last.
He is such a hoot.
Mr.
Yeah, he was a judge downtown, and you ever heard me say that thing about district court judges? Dog bites, red lights, tickets, trash, pay your rent, 10 days you're down in your ass. That explains what we do at the district court. I first heard him say that in the conference. I went up to him after he was a speaker at the conference. And I went up and I said, that is the best. I'm going to steal it. He said, please do. I did. You know, I've used it ever since. I mean, that was a long time ago. Because it pretty much sums up what we do at the district court.
Exact same one.
All right, Jan. All right, gentlemen, your appearances for the people versus Sean Deese, please.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, NDS Detroit by James Parker on behalf of Mr. Sean Deese, P. 53832.
Thank you.
Sean Deese.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
And the people are unable to proceed at this time?
That's correct, Judge. A necessary witness, the owner of the vehicle in the alleged offense, is not here. We attempted to contact her. For the record, she was subpoenaed, and her phone went to voicemail, Judge. So for the record, the people would request an adjournment.
Yeah.
We ask that the case be dismissed.
And I'll note that this offense date is January of 2018. It's been around. Dismissed without prejudice. This means, Mr. Deese, that the prosecutor's office could recharge. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much.
And Langford, we got defendant.
I have the OIC here on the safe breaking case, and I had the victim last week said he'd be here. So.
We got a defendant and an attorney?
Attorney's not here yet. I thought the defendant.
Defendant is here, he's locked up.
Oh, he's one. Is he the one I'm hearing yelling?
Probably.
Yeah. All right. Well, this was said we'll just schedule it once. So.
Yeah.
Mr. Riggins isn't late yet.
And Judge, just so you're aware, you gave him a 50,000 personal because they requested it. He had a hold for parole hold. Yeah.
Oh no, I think that's why they wanted a personal, so he could deal with the parole hold, but he didn't get dealt with.
Yeah, because I guess he's absconded since 2019 or 20 or something.
Yeah.
He absconded a long time ago.
Man, nobody goes to Vegas. Oh, she's moving?
No,
Oh.
they're just going to Vegas.
I can't tell you the last time I heard about somebody going to Vegas.
Yeah. They're gonna do the burro ride down the Grand Canyon.
Oh, you know, I always wanted to do that. They had to book that like a year in advance, didn't
Yeah, they booked it quite a while ago.
they? Yeah. I've always wanted to do that. I think it's actually mules though.
What's the difference?
Burros are the little guys.
Oh, okay. And
A mule is actually a hybrid between a mule and a horse, or between a burro and a horse.
So they're a
And
little bigger.
and I think, because they only do it one way. It's a male burro and a female horse, I think,
Oh.
makes a mule. Because mules can't breed. You don't have like a mule farm.
You're done when you get a mule.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And males are Jakes and females are Jennies.
Thank you for my trivia questions.
Here's one for you. So my sister's got goats now, right? So she was referring to her goats as bucks. I'm like, they're not bucks, they're rams. She said, no, they're bucks and does. I'm like, no, they're not. Don't tell me that. It's rams and ewes, just like with sheep. She said, I don't think so. So I Googled it and all four are proper. What's going on?
Good morning. Did the deeds already leave?
Dees was dismissed because the prosecutor wasn't ready.
Did he leave already? You know?
Oh, I don't know. He left here. I don't know where he went.
Is there any chance you have a second to do updated warrant?
Sure.
It's, you actually signed the original one, but it was back in 2018, so.
Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm that the information contained in the update is true to the best of your information on the belief.
You guys already knew this was gonna happen, so you were already prepared.
Well, no, I didn't know it was gonna be this, like, you know, the prosecutor this morning said, well, where's the girl, the lady? And I was like, well, she's probably Lansing, where she lives. We need her here
See?
to say that.
Once again, there's no communication.
Say that there was no permission.
They don't do anything to prep for their cases until they get here today.
Hi, Mary. How's it going? Yes.
She could have made a request to have her show up next week. No communication.
Yeah, I apologize. I know it's an older case, but it's, you know, with COVID and everything, a lot of these cases have got, you know, we've gotten behind on them, so we're trying to catch up with everything. Basically, the reason I was calling you is because we needed you to basically confirm that you never gave anybody permission to steal your titles. So I know that sounds goofy, but in order for court, you know, we have to do everything legally. And we just have to satisfy that you never gave anyone permission to steal your titles. And I know you still live like out in the Lansing area. Okay. So do you have email by any chance? Okay, would it be possible if I emailed you one of our statement forms, and then you could just maybe write me out a statement that says, you know, I never did back in 2018, and I never gave anyone permission to steal my tires off of, you know, whatever kind of vehicle. Would that be possible for you to do that? Yeah. Okay, because I know you're sort of on track to get out here, but the case, just so you know, the case was set for an exam today, and I apologize for not getting a hold of you sooner. But it was set for today. They did dismiss the case because we didn't have, you know, I couldn't get a hold of you in time. So what I'm going to do is, if I can get that statement from you, then I'm going to try and get the case reissued, the charges reissued against this guy.
If I'm her, I don't even care anymore. If I'm her, I don't even care anymore. But doesn't help her out at all.
I want to apologize too for the mix up here. What email would be good for to get a hold of him?
Well,
okay, so J.
they don't need her idea. They just need her to say, I didn't tell anybody to take my tires in the house.
MJ? Mary.
Sure.
Okay, gotcha. MJ.
He just mentioned shit out of the parking lot.
Okay, very good. All right, well, I appreciate your call back, and I will send it to you as soon as I get back to the station. Okay, all right, thanks a lot.
Quality.
Jason, I need you to sign. My complaint is the prosecutor's office just isn't reaching out to you guys ahead of time.
You know, we either get a notice like 4 months in advance, so that by the time it comes up, you're like totally forgot about it. We get nothing.
I mean, the prosecutor could have made a request for that one to show up today by Zoom.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
Heather, would you make a copy?
I almost feel like they just have orders from the top and they're just like, try to dismiss as many as you can. Try to, you know what I mean? Because they're not even approving on. We've had some good cases.
And every time I complain about anything, all I hear is they don't have enough manpower, they don't have enough manpower. But, you know, I think they're wasting it. I mean, I had 2 exams yesterday, both domestics. They were both crap cases. It's like, let them go.
Well, that's the one we had earlier today that was dismissed. The landing strip, it was a landing strip case where this lady, she stole the phone from him, like it's on video, I have video of it and everything. But the guy doesn't want to, he didn't even want to call us, like the manager of the club calls.
Right.
And so it's like, people don't want to prosecute, there's not.
Don't waste their limited resources.
Right. All right, I appreciate it.
Yeah, stay healthy.
Sorry to waste everybody's time here. All right, thank you, Judge.
Yeah.
So, on that Samuel Stevens case today, the one it was just Brandy Robinson and she just asked for dinner because Mr. Stevens is sick and everything in the hospital. We came back today for her to supply the report from the independent competent.
Oh, that's right.
So should I ask her to make sure that she sends it to us so you have it for the next hearing?
Yeah, good idea.
send an email real quick. Thanks.
So Josh said that Monday's good.
2 o'clock.
Hello? Which one? Yeah, Kendrick Riggins. I don't know. He's got 6 minutes. I can look it up and I'll call. I know. I know. Courthouses are getting a little antsy.
Did you confirm whether or not we got an email for Garrett?
No, I haven't yet.
You know what? You do a notice for that show cause, we'll have the ordinance department deliver it.
I'm sorry.
Do a notice for that show cause, we'll have ordinance pick it up today and take it to the house.
Oh, okay, good idea.
I just texted Bowditch too.
Oh, perfect. I was just gonna call him.
Nope, don't do that. Call Josh.
Call
Hey, Josh, Brian Oakley. Good. So, Garrett has been communicating with Bowditch after our pre-trial and we set the jury trial date. At least that's what it sounds like from Heather. So I just texted him, Bowditch. What I'm thinking is if we get a confirm next Monday at 2 with Bowditch, then I'm gonna have you get a hold of ordinance, have somebody come over here and pick up a notice and go either serve the guy or leave it on his door. All right. No, I got you. I got you. But the problem is I don't know how much control Jeff's got on it. Yeah, yeah. But you know, I tried to make it clear to the guy that day, you know, you're not helping yourself. You're not helping yourself going to trial. If you want to work with these people, they'll work with you. But you know, you're just going to keep saying you're not doing anything wrong. It's going to end badly. So we'll see if Jeff's got any control at all. So I'll either me or Heather will call you and tell you to send them over, or we didn't get a hold of Jeff. Thanks.
So should I wait till you get a hold of Jeff?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Josh said that on that day, he's gonna be in a different, background because he has an infusion at Field on that day. It's an all-day infusion.
What's he doing?
I said I don't want to be nosy, but I have real pain, so that it's for his palms.
Oh.
And he gets infusions every, I don't know if he said every week. In the
Wow.
afternoon.
Talk about a pain in the ass.
Yeah, yeah. So, I go, well, we can change it. I go, because I don't want you to look like a fool screaming at people in your phone.
Right.
And he's like, no, he's fine with that.
Oh. Guess I can take that phone number out. Bowditch's house number is no more.
His house number?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I would think that he'd always keep that.
We finally got rid of ours.
I still have mine
Actually,
only-
Susie took it.
I was paying $90 a month just to have a freaking phone.
I don't know how much I'm paying, but I can tell you, I might get a spam call once every 2 weeks on my cell phone.
I get them all the time.
I don't, because I have my house phone number that I give
That's
out
where they all
to,
go.
yeah, that's where they all go.
So Susie took our house number as her cell number, which is cool because we've had it over for
Yeah.
30 years.
Yeah, I keep it just, I think I keep 30 a month. I'm not even.
It was
sure.
$90 a month just to have a house phone. And, you know, cops called me once in a while and spam it. So
Well, that's all that calls my house.
Did the guys, when they called you because they were going to get Nancy, is Langford here? The defendant's in custody.
Yeah, he's in custody. Yeah.
I guess I can call the attorney's office, see if anybody answers.
I called.
Nothing.
No, I went straight to voicemail.
Judge, we are ready on the safe breaking one, and the officer on the RO is on the way. He's on the court's road.
We got an attorney?
Nope, I've not heard from Mr. Riggins.
I know. I called, no, it goes straight to voicemail.
We're actually ready.
And Langford's been here for hours.
Yeah.
No way, okay. Thanks. Mr. Riggins called earlier and goes, I don't know what's going on with my guy. And they're like, he's here, he's been in custody. Oh, okay, I guess I'm on my way.
From where? From Detroit or?
Exactly, and when did that call come through? Because he said that Tim is the one that got the call. But
See if he,
again, you don't talk to your client.
they don't.
I've known that he was not released because the guy's on a parole hold. Why did the attorney not ask him? Or look up in Wayne County, that's how I knew the guy's still there.
Right, it's in the computer.
Yeah, it's in the computer, but he's still there.
One of those days for all of us, Judge and Heather.
Yep.
What you got? I'm working away. I do, I'm in the courtroom. I think that makes a difference sometimes. All right, and then they have to discuss, right? Yeah. Because he didn't know where his client was. Nope. All right. Are you guys ready or are you gonna discuss?
Well, once a light defense, I have to hold it. So,
Oh,
actually, if he wants to, I just have to, I have to get clearance. We record. Okay. I would have to get clearance to.
well, I didn't know if you had spoke to the attorney.
I have not yet, but if we discuss anything, I wouldn't, under normal circumstances, I can't accept the waiver unless we can preserve testimony, which in this case, it sounds like we could. So
Right.
if he wanted to waive the exam, I could call Liz or Jane and talk to them about it. So, but for more assaultive, like something like an AWIM or armed robbery or carjacking, it's usually the rule.
Now, how do they figure out with the drug charges, like with Bickerstaff, when does she become the prosecutor?
Usually the warrants, since that's a vertical unit, MDU, domestic violence, those go straight to that unit.
But how would I know that when it's her?
Um,
Because those aren't stamped.
meaning on your files or?
And like the prosecutor's files.
Yeah.
Because like tattoo is always stamped, that's why I always go,
Yes.
they always let you know. But like the drug ones, I haven't figured out how to tell the difference. Like this one, the prosecutor that signed it was Lido. Is he just in your general warrant?
I don't even think he's with the office anymore. And that one, was that the priest one?
It's Marcel Austin from earlier.
Marcel Austin from earlier.
So that's a general warrant, though.
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah, that's a general one. Actually, since that one was a child abuse, yesterday, I did go make sure that was our case and not someone from special victims or.
When you get, let's just go with that notice for Daryl, Garrett. When you get it ready, you just contact Josh, let him know it's gonna be this security, so one of the people from ordinance can come get it.
Okay, yeah. I'll work on that.
And
This is
when you
Mr.
do
Ray,
that,
probably the one.
ask Josh to make sure he gives them instructions on what to do with it. Because it's ordinance. I'm sorry, what was that?
I was just speaking to myself there, sorry.
That's all right.
Pardon me, Mr. Riggins is here, he's seeing his, Mr. Langford right now.
You don't need my jail key?
Pardon me?
You need my jail key?
But thank you, very good.
He's got his key bearer with him.
There, exactly.
You don't know what this guy's parole hold is, do you? What the charge is?
It was something like
Not that big a deal, but
no, yeah.
he's probably spent more time because he absconded than.
Yeah.
Well, I think this is my first safe cracking case. Safe breaking is life offense.
So safe breaking is that different than safe stealing? So they stole my safe and broke into it, nobody knew, but they stole.
No, it's different because it's did attempt to break, burn, blow up, or otherwise injure or destroy a safe, vault, or other depository of valuables in a certain building or place. Yeah. So if they steal a whole safe, I think it's just larceny. Probably the whole blow. Probably because blowing up is one of the, it's more dangerous than just stealing. I don't know. First I've seen in almost 40 years. God, have I been out that long? No. Have I? How long have I been? 84?
30.
37 years. God, it just looks impossible. It dawned on me not too long ago. I told Susan, I said, you realize I've been on the bench twice as long as I practice law.
Isn't it, well, that's like,
It's amazing how fast time flies.
I've had Scott left me more longer than I've had my own.
Yeah, so many things like that, I think of the house that I grew up in as, like I was there forever.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been in the new one almost as long as I was in that
How
one,
long have you been in?
since, 03. So it's going on, what, 17 years?
Yeah, 'cause I've been in mine since.
Yeah.
Now, which house were you in before that?
Courage Street for a little while.
The one that.
Well, yeah, for quite a while, actually.
Okay.
From when we get married, from 89 until 2003.
Because I know, like with our house in Romulus, that me and Scott had, we had for 11 years. We bought this one, well, then that one went back up for sale. And it was making over 21,000. And my garage cost me more than that on that property.
Yeah, don't you wish you
So
would've
we
bought it?
went and we got approved for a loan and
Right.
everything, went to go buy it, and it had already been sold underneath us. I wanted it back so bad.
Yeah.
Because Scott loved that garage. Because he was so excited, so we built that, because it was almost like a pole barn size
Yeah,
garage.
yeah,
It was
big
4-car
garage, yeah.
huge lot. And, I think we only lived there maybe 4 years.
Yeah, it was hard to leave that.
And now, you know, we have a 2-car garage that only fits 1 car with all the other stuff in it.
Bowditch must be out playing in his yard. Because I
Must be
don't,
out playing a tree.
playing in his yard.
Oh.
A pretty nice day.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he does anything other than MIDC, or very little.
Very little. I know that
Yeah.
he's been assigned, it's usually friends.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, because I know I tried scheduling something for him.
Old clients, whatever.
And he couldn't because he had a case in another court. Yeah, his property, oh my gosh. That barn and everything that he has there.
He's got a nice little spot. Once again, defense attorney's going to spend all kinds of time having a visit that he could have done yesterday at the jail.
So this morning when I was trying to call, I think Jamil Kuja, every time I called, it would take a second and it'd say, sorry, it was an extension 206, can I take your call?
But you weren't calling 206.
I wasn't. So I called again and I got rid of this and I called again. My phone keeps getting diverted to 206. He comes up, he looks at everything, he goes, you think maybe it's a coincidence? You know what? I think you're right, Fred. Thank you for coming out.
What was the coincidence?
I could call other people.
Right.
It was just, his must go to an extension
Yeah.
at his office.
So these may be waivers.
Okay.
But one, obviously the safe breaking is a life offense, but and our policy is to hold, to preserve testimony. However, Liz Van Mark told me that those are really meant for, I was telling Heather, meant for more assaulted crimes.
Right.
Such as AWIMs and
Right,
cardiacs and whatnot. I don't think preserving testimony is going to be an issue, so I'm just gonna clear that with.
That's fine.
With Liz, and then we should be able to get.
That's fine.
Okay.
Gotta hold it, we gotta hold it.
Yep. Call me if you lose.
So Mr. Trombley and Mr. Spurler
Mhm.
today, they were uncle and nephew. I wish Mr. Trombley would have listened a little bit more
Yeah.
to Mr. Spurler
Yeah.
and did the attorney.
Yeah. Well, the only good thing is there's time for them to do that still.
Yeah, yeah. Because after he realizes how his nephew.
Well, especially if the nephews gets dismissed because the
Yeah,
DNR doesn't show up.
Hey, can I talk to an attorney? Please?
Which is at 15. Yeah, her baby's right at 15. Okay. Before you're there. Because he's speaking to a new person. Okay. Like him, he speaks to a new person about. Yeah, yeah. Does that make sense? Yeah. Because the difference, she's still thinking you're right kid. But if he's all the same, he's still talking. She does that too. Right. You're gonna learn that. So just another paragraph. Yes. Okay. Yeah, because it's a new, that just indicates that he's talking to the person. It doesn't make it one, the whole sentence. So then you can indicate he's talking to her. Which. Yes.
Are you recording?
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good
And
afternoon.
I apologize for running behind.
No problem.
We'll get this out of you here real quick.
Mr. Curry, you got the green light?
I'm sorry, Judge?
You got the green light?
I got the green light, Judge.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll give it to you in just a moment. Yeah, I'll give it to the court officer.
Gentlemen, appearances for the people versus Larry Langford, please.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Good afternoon to your staff, Neighborhood Defender Services. By Ken Riggins, P82125, on behalf of Mr. Larry Langford, who sits to my left.
And I understand this is a waiver today, Mr. Riggins?
It is, Your Honor. I have spoken with my client about this matter. He understands that he does have a statutory right to a preliminary examination, whereby the state would have to prove by probable cause standard that he's committed a crime. My client has elected to waive that preliminary examination on this matter to be sent over to the Third Circuit Court for further proceedings.
Thank you. Mr. Langford, is that correct? You understand the purpose for the exam?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand your rights and options?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that a waiver means the file will go downtown for the next court proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor.
It leaves the district court level? And you are waiving the exam freely and voluntarily today, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Counsel, I'm going to ask for signatures from you and your client. I will schedule the arraignment, two of them, Dan. I will schedule the arraignment for next Wednesday, the 20th at 9 a.m. And I wish you good luck downtown, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He may be out, Your Honor. When we were last here.
It's safer to do it this way. Yeah. And excuse me, Corporal. Alex, just for the record, you want to put on the record that although this is a life events, that.
Yes, Judge, I would. And again, Judge, for the record, this is a life offense. Our office policy is normally to hold exams that have offenses where the maximum penalty is life, but that judge was superseded by my superiors in this case, as we have a complaining witness present, ready to testify, and will be ready to testify in the future.
Thank you. I think that's it, gentlemen. Thank you.
When was the OI date, Judge?
So I scheduled it next Wednesday because currently he's still in custody. Thank you.
You upset? Yeah, I'm going to call you guys out. And we can get you out. Thank you.
And then, Judge, can I put something, not necessarily in the record, in the file on the Grease matter earlier?
Sure, sure. Just hand it to Heather. Heather will take care of it. Sure.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Just, I just want to make a record that the complaining with, one of the complaining witnesses in that case was a defendant in another case where I was the prosecutor instead of the waiver.
For another case?
Yeah, it was a, He was, Carrier was the one, his name, Gene Carrier. This is an FMU structure.
Who was a co-defendant or just?
He was the.
No, I know Gene Carrier. What was Priest?
If you want,
Priest was the other way.
I'm not gonna read here without giving you a.
I just
appreciate that.
What's that? Because I was the prosecutor. I was the prosecutor on the Priest matter and the Carrier matter.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm just making sure I'm being ethical.
You are good, Alex. Did you double check on the 29th, December 29th?
Yes.
We do not have a state prosecutor,
We do not have state prosecutor.
not even for misdemeanor. Yes.
Yep,
Thank
double
you.
check, no problem.
Thank you.
AOI date, Wade Brown versus Search Court, AOI date. AOI. You okay with that? No, that's all.
Yep, I'm gonna get it ready. Yeah, he has so many files, I have to do it on all the files, so it's gonna take me a few. Because he has, I think, 13 files that day. Or 10.
Usually on, the circuit court.
It's, well, you have to note each and every single file and then. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna, because I don't want voted or somebody to come back and say, you only show 100% on the case, how are we doing your cases today? We were only notified on one. I am just gonna note it in the computer and then I'll somehow type it on the one notice, but I have to somehow add all of those cases. Can I help you with it? Judge, don't leave yet, they need paperwork on link, unless you, this Martin, they gotta sign it on the back, because he's in custody. In order to get him back into jail, he has to have his admit to. Yeah, the personal bond, so I'll give you a register of actions, thank you, Judge, for pointing that out.
It's like not my problem if they want to be back.
I
was just worried about that.
Yeah, okay, are you going for the day or? Okay, so have a good day.
We're doing your arrangements next Friday?
And the Friday after.
And when you guys are done, this is probation, that's cashier. And I'll go get, oh, thank you, Judge.
Judge, wow, why are you my name like this? It's not nice.
Probation, Emily, cashier, yep, please.
Thanks, Judge.
Someone has to do the court officer.
Did you see the please and thank yous? Judge, just do it. Judge, please and thank you. Judge, do it. Kind of rude. Is that a mantra for us? First of all, fucking charges. Did you see those charges? Yeah. Fine.